Well, good afternoon, everyone, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you are. How is everyone today? Hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. So who do we have out here? Dan Red, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Brian, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Mr. Maxeldone, welcome. Thanks for stopping in today. Tom Boy, hello. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Tom Boy, yeah, we're going to do the Clucking Bell raid. We might even do it twice because I've got the finale set up, and we may do it again. So we shall see. Now I do have two vehicle robberies to complete, so that I get all the vehicles for this week. So we need to do that. But I will definitely incorporate the Clucking Bell raid into the stream today. Matthew, hey boys. What's up, Matthew? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hello, Dustin. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Dan Hall, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Ben, I see what you did there. Thanks for joining us, Ben. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. That's funny. That's an old Chevy Chase reference, isn't it? I know some of you old timers out there know who Chevy Chase is. Yes. See what you did there. So Matthew says, do G's missions for 4 times RP. I don't want to do a Gerald mission. Gerald missions suck. Gerald's missions, they suck. I don't care if they're 4 times RP or not. But those missions absolutely suck. Rafael Guzman, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Yes, sir. Classic and Saturday Night Live. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Classic Saturday Night Live. Yes. Like I said, I know exactly what you did there. And Chevy Chase, yes. One of the legendary Saturday Night Live greats. From the original old school of Saturday Night Live. So Dustin, are you talking about KFC? Not sure what you're talking about there. Okay, so if anyone out there is new, thank you so much for joining us today. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One, and this is my regularly scheduled Wednesday live stream. We're going to be on for about 3 hours today, doing some typical money grind stuff. Now, this is a solo playthrough. I discussed this earlier during previous live streams, but anyone out there on the Xbox Live platform knows, well aware of an ongoing banbot exploit. This is the second time in 1 year that this exploit's taken place on the Xbox Live, in the Xbox Live ecosystem. Excuse me. And what's happening is that players are having their accounts banned due to no fault of their own. Basically, it's a spam bot attack. This time it's happening as a result of an exploit that's in the Java version of Minecraft. And so far it's been, 2 weeks since Gilly Master got his account back, So far, Microsoft Xbox hasn't addressed the problem, so until they adequately and properly deal with this banned bot exploit, in fact all of them, I will be unable to host any kind of a crew session. So just so that everyone understands, if they wonder why we're solo, that's why. I don't want to put anyone's account at risk as a result of it. So Fletch Samurai, welcome, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Fletch, yes. Fletch, there hasn't been one bad Fletch movie. All of them have been great. Every one of them. And if anyone out there doesn't know what we're talking about, just look up Chevy Chase and Fletch. And those were some of the best movies. As a matter of fact, also look up Spies Like Us. That was another classic comedy, Saturday Night Live type comedy movie. Excellent movie. So, what we're going to do today, you guys can probably hear it in the background. I've got my character AFK at the casino right now, but just trying to build up my bunker. If at all possible, I'm going to sell the bunker again today as well for another 2.1 mil, if I can get it full. Okay. So with all that stuff out of the way, let's begin. Before we begin, of course, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thank you for joining us. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check the live stream's description down below and read the full chat rules. Very important. So with that being said, let's begin. Let me double check my stats in OBS first. I think we're doing okay. Yes, we are. Nice. All right. Let's transition. Oh, there is one thing that I need to do. Hold on one second. And let's see what we got here. Let me refresh this. Here we go. Just needed to do that. All right. So we're sitting good here. We're good there. We got good stats. All right, we're ready. Let's go. Let's get this party started, shall we? Now, I want to apologize in advance. If you guys hear any kind of a banging or construction noise in the background, it's because there's some construction going on just outside my house. So I want to apologize for that in advance. So what we're going to do today, of course, we're going to begin with a Cayo Perico heist because it's not a live stream unless we murk out the Juggy. Let's get out of here. Before we head to the Kosatka submarine to start the heist finale, let's swing by... excuse me, let's go by the bunker and make sure we have full supplies there. There we go. Hey, Nick James, welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. So, just in case anyone is wondering why I mostly play solo, especially now, it's largely a result of these ongoing and persistent ban bot exploits that are taking place in the the Xbox Live ecosystem. This time, it's not Rockstar's fault. It's not Grand Theft Auto Online's fault. This is a problem with the Xbox Live ecosystem. David Markham, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you today. Thanks for stopping by. And Ghost Rider, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in today. Let me adjust that so I can see what I'm doing. That's better. All right. Let's order some more supplies for the bunker. Always keep your bunker full. And even if it's not full today, I'm going to sell it anyway because the event week ends tomorrow, right? So there's no point in sitting on this stuff. All right, so we want to resupply. Confirm. Let's do it. Okay, so we got some supplies on the way. Nice. Now, I might do a research mission or two. You never know. We'll need to see where we are. Let's stand up. Okay, so we're done here at the bunker. Let's go. We don't need to be a CEO. We don't want to be a CEO. We want to be an MC. There we go. Franklin, I'll talk to you later, bro. I don't like hanging up on Franklin, but I'm a bit busy right now, so we'll get with him later. All right, let's go back. We were going to go... let's go hit up the nightclub. No. Not... Yeah. Yes, we're going to the nightclub. We need to boost our popularity. Eric McDuffie, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. We're about to start the money grind for today. So here's the deal. We're going to do a Cayo Perico, and I already have a Clucking Bell farm raid finale ready to go. So we're going to do the finale. From there, I will do the 2 vehicle robberies so that we can get those cars for the week, and we'll probably do another Clucking Bell farm raid after that. Now, because Matthew has been talking me into it for quite some time, I might buy the weaponized Tampa today, even though I'll never use it. Even though I'll never use it, I might buy it today. Okay, we need to be not an MC. Enable passive. Okay, let's go. I think we got to toss a bum out of the club. But we might buy it. Okay, yeah, let's boost popularity. And yeah, I know the safe is full. That's fine. I'm going to leave it where it is. So it's time to go make that money. So Mr. Maxidome says Vigilante. I'm going to wait till the Vigilante is on sale. The weaponized Tampa is on sale this week. It's 40% off if I'm not mistaken. And I can find out really quickly. But the Vigilante is not. So when the Vigilante goes on sale, I will probably buy it. But until it goes on sale... Yeah, this thing is $1.2 million. You know, I'm still kind of undecided on it because I'll never use it. I'll never use it. My biggest problem with the with the weaponized Tampa is that it has 0 armor protection. 0 armor. It's got that big freaking cannon on it, but it's got no armor. That's why I would never use it. All right, let's toss the bum out, then we'll get started on the Cayo Perico. So hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thank you so much for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. All right, where's this bum? He's puking in the bathroom. We got it. Let's toss the bum out.
What the hell ever?
Hey, you know I like your club. We're gonna have a good party here.
As I'm stuck on the NPC, here we go. So now that is true about the weaponized Tampa. It is useful during some missions. My one problem, like I said, with the weaponized Tampa is that it's not armored. It's got 0 armor protection. 1 sticky bomb and it's gone. 1 explosive round from a shotgun and it's gone. Excuse me. It's got no bulletproofing along the windows. There's no ballistics protection. It's a muscle car with a gun on top of it. Basically, it's got a massive cannon. It's just in my opinion, it's kind of a waste of money because there are better vehicles out there. So, Mr. Maxidome, I believe it is 4 million. Let's find out. We can totally find out. The Vigilante. I know the price went up on the Vigilante last year, thanks to Rockstar and their greed. But yeah, the Vigilante, I believe, is 4 mil. We will find out. It's 3.7. 3.75, so almost $4 million. Now, that's not to say that it's not worth it, but I know that the Vigilante at some point is going to go on sale, and I don't have a use for it right now, so as soon as it goes on sale, I'll consider it. All right, disable passive. Time to go murk out the Juggy. Let's go. So we need to go to the submarine. There we go. All right, let's do it. And again, thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thanks for joining us. But before posting anything in chat, take a second. Check this live stream's description section and read the full chat rules. Very important. All right. Time to go murk out the juggy. Hot Stepper, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hey, Jet Black, konnichiwa. Go kigen wa ikaga deshoka? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
We go at your command.
All right. So we need to register as a boss. Not a boss, but a boss. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. Let's do it. Yeah, Juggy's about to get murked. We got something for the Juggy. Juggy's going to get murked. It's not a live stream until we murk out the Juggy. Sorry about that. Yeah, Nick James, do me a favor, read the chat rules section, specifically the section about self-advertising. I have a rule against self-advertisement on my channel, especially during live streams. I don't mind giving you a shout-out, but please refrain from requesting that people like or go visit content on your channel while I'm streaming. All right, let's do this. We are ready. Let's do it. Time to murk out the Juggy. Let's go. And hope everybody is doing well out there today. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Let's do this. Now, the primary loot is, strangely enough, the ruby necklace. There is one painting at El Rubio's office, and we've got one stack of the old cocoa at the secondary warehouse at the airfield. So that's our target. Let's do this. Now, once we finish the Cayo, I have the Clucking Bell Farm Raid finale ready to go, so we'll do that finale. And we will do some vehicle robberies from there. Randy Mars, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. So Mr. Maxidome asks, likes and dislikes about living in Japan. Well, let's talk about the dislikes. The excessive amount of rules, if you will. Japan has some very strict laws. But again, if you keep a good head on your shoulders and you're not a complete and total idiot, then it's no problem at all. Just don't do in Japan what you wouldn't do at home in your own country. The other major problem is just the high price of living, the high cost of living in Japan. You know, there are a lot of traditions in Japan that don't make any sense to a lot of us Westerners, but are commonplace to Japanese, and that just kind of makes sense. But when you've been here as long as I have, you get used to it. Case in point, in the States, remember when the pandemic happened, or was at its peak? You had a great number of lawmakers in the States pushing mask mandates and everything else. Here in Japan, it is understandable. It's understandable and it's expected for people, whenever they feel sick or they feel under the weather that is, to wear a mask. It's expected. And that's because Japan is a very physically, it's a very close quarters society. Space is not a premium, or space is a premium here. It is. Pang, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Exactly my point. Now, and like I said, because people are in close quarters together a lot, whether they're on public, especially on public transportation, trains, buses, aircraft, etc. There's a high probability. Oh, we don't even need to be in here. We didn't need to come in here. But there's a high probability that a communicable disease can spread, and especially in a society where people are so close together in Japan. And I'm talking physically close together, not relatively or anything else like that. Physically close together. The possibility that a communicable disease can spread to a point where it's a pandemic exists. So those are some of the drawbacks, I guess. There aren't many. It's just a very expensive place to live. Now, benefits, of course, is that Japan is a very welcoming society. You know, the people in general are friendly. You've got thousands of years of culture. It's becoming more and more westernized, but Japan is still Japan. So that's just something that shouldn't be forgotten. Dope. Okay, and a note to chat, don't read the chat and drive a boat at the same time, especially not a speedboat. One other major thing that I like about living in Japan is the food. Because we talked about this before, Japan, of course, it's got excellent traditional Japanese food, but at the same time, they'll take Western food and crank it up to 11. And it is really freaking good. Jet Black, technically you can. There is, depending on where you are, there is a lot of cosplay here in Japan. So cosplay is definitely a thing. And of course, if you want good cosplay, you don't have to look far. So there are always good points and bad points about living overseas. I try not to focus on the bad points, and in my particular case, I try to adapt and overcome. Yeah, Pang. Mount Fuji? Yeah, I have a funny story about Mount Fuji. Let me take care of this. Now, there's an amusement park that's like right at the foot, right at the base of Mount Fuji, not too far from it. And, Dustin, no, I don't have bamboo plants in my house. It's basically called Fuji-Q Highland, and it's an amusement park that's at the base of Mount Fuji. And it's a fun amusement park. Oh yeah, Matthew, story time. It's a fun amusement park. It's the place to go if you haven't been there before. I missed one? I did. Ah, there we go. There we go. If you've ever been there before. Hey, Guarav, what's up, brother? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. What was I saying? Oh, the amusement park, it's ridiculously fun. But it's funny because it's at the base of Mount Fuji. Remember that Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano. It's a dormant volcano, and it is massive. So here's the deal: the amusement park is sitting on one side of Mount Fuji. So it's like if you're standing, if you're looking at the amusement park, you're facing the amusement park. That's 180 degrees of your of the horizon. If you turn 180 degrees in the other direction, that entire horizon is Mount Fuji. All right, shotguns out, Merc out to Juggy. Let's go.
You did not get sucked into a turbine.
Come on, stop getting stuck on the walls.
How likely is it I have two operations in the same way, huh? Now, we look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
Merked. Okay, we're running a bit behind, but it's okay. Camera. Oh, hey, Juggy, how are you today? Shut up, Juggy. Bye, Juggy. I don't want to see you anymore, Juggy. Juggy got murked.
You're in the area where Mr. Rubio's personal
All right.
bodyguards operated. These men will
Let's murk this dude out.
under their command. No disguise will fool them.
So AJ Rodriguez, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, if I miss someone at this point, I do apologize in advance. It's not done on purpose. Just trying to get murked, not to get murked out. All right, I guess we have the gate keys. That's good. All right, murk that dude out. Okay, I'll get caught up as soon as I possibly can, so I do apologize in advance. Right in the face. Okay, we got a painting in El Rubio's office. That is absolutely true. People climb Mount Fuji usually in the summertime. Spring, summertime. Not so much in the winter because avalanches.
Good thinking. Always check the safe.
Although you have some tryhards that will try to climb Mount Fuji in winter. These people are nuts. But typically no one does it. Usually it's only during spring, summer, and fall. And at some point they'll even close the mountain just because it's too dangerous. But yeah, people climb Mount Fuji all the time. If nothing else, to get their walking stick.
Good choice.
All right, let's go.
You find a locked door. In my experience, you can also find the key.
Oh, so painful. Yep, Juggy is murked.
According to my GPS, you are inside the wall. Is it a secret passage?
So I haven't climbed Mount Fuji myself. I will climb it before I leave Japan. If that point ever comes, I will definitely climb it.
Alright, we follow the usual plan. Cycle through the partial prints to match the target print.
Because everybody's got to get that walking stick. As a matter of fact, I'll get like 2 or 3. All right, done. And this is good for a really quick mill,
Did it work? We must be close now.
so we can get the money grind going. So speculations as to exactly what the next upcoming event week's going to be. Anybody's guess. It's possible that we won't see a business update, a business bonus, excuse me. And that's just because Rockstar is becoming a little stingy, if you will, a little lax with the business bonuses. I think we're probably looking at 1 business bonus a month. So, for example, if we have Bunker at the beginning of this month, technically the beginning of this month, we probably won't see a business bonus for the next upcoming event week.
And somehow it's...
And that's just speculation.
Boy, you will have trouble sneaking out with this necklace. It is visible from space, I think.
All right, we got everything we need. Let's GTFO. Let's get up out of here.
Looks like they have sealed off the
So, Dustin, the summer update, summer DLC is decided. That's been decided. We are getting a summer DLC. What we don't know is what caliber of DLC it's going to be. Whether or not it's going to be a big one, a small one, just some quality of life updates. Is it going to be on par with something like the Tuners DLC, which I think would be pretty good, or is it going to be another dumpster fire like the San Andreas Mercenaries. We just don't know. At this point, nobody knows. The speculation is that it's going to be another Mercenaries-sized DLC, which was complete and total trash. I hope that's not the case. If Rockstar can give us something that's at least on par with Tuners, I'd be happy. I would be satisfied with that. Because Tuners was a good DLC. It was a good DLC. The problem with Tuners, of course, as we all know, is the Santa and KDJ. They won't shut up. But that's the only problem with the Tuners DLC. Don't run into any trees. 360. Oh. Belly flop. That was a 180. That was a total 180. Fail. Jet Black, that's absolutely right. And that's being done, in my opinion, I think it's being done for just to basically pad the length of Grand Theft Auto as a game. It's drip feed. It's drip feed. That's why Rockstar does it. So what? A body has been found. Too late. We're gone. And that's why Rockstar is doing it. Remember, a long time ago, barely a couple of years ago, we used to get business bonuses every week. There was something for everyone, whether you were crew members, you played as a crew, or you were a solo money grinder, it didn't matter. There was something for everyone. Now, because of this push for GTA 6, Rockstar's, they're mainly focused on hyper-monetizing the game. They're focusing on exclusivity. We're seeing more business bonuses for GTA Plus members than we're seeing it for us, for everybody else, for normal players. And I mentioned this before as well. Rockstar is mainly focused on what they've done up to this point. After they released Expanded and Enhanced and GTA Plus, they're seeing exactly how much trash they can get away with. And I'm talking about pushing exclusivity, pushing this pay-to-play or pay-to-win business model, because that's kind of where it's headed. Releasing certain types of content or certain bonuses for GTA Plus and not for everyone else. Nerfing the Cayo Perico heist. And, you know, 3 times, for example. Rockstar is seeing exactly how much trash they can get away with, how much bad business practice they can do now in preparation for GTA 6. And basically, people should expect the same type of behavior when GTA 6 releases. Not necessarily GTA 6 Online, if you will, because we don't know what the next version of Online is going to be. And we can talk about that as well. But before we do, let's call up the oppressor. We got to go visit Miss Redshirt. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. So Cayo Perico is done. That's an extra mil. So, Mr. Maxidol Mask, thoughts on the summer DLC? Yeah, it's okay. It's not going to be the last DLC. That's my opinion. Bobby, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, the short answer is that no, this is not going to be the final DLC for Grand Theft Auto Online. And here are my thoughts behind that. Grand Theft Auto Online, as we know it, has at least 3 more DLCs. At a minimum. And I say at a minimum because we need to remember one major thing about Grand Theft Auto Online and Grand Theft Auto 6. When Grand Theft Auto 6 releases next year, if it releases next year at all, Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to release on the PC. It's not going to be on the PC, and it may be up to a year before it ever releases on the PC. So where's Miss Redshirt? There she is. What's up, girl? How are you today? What's up? How are you? I can see you ready to go with them safety glasses. That's what I'm talking about. Them 2 cantaloupes sticking out of that shirt. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. This warehouse is full. We don't need to order any crates here, so.
See you later.
No, I'll see you later. With that shirt. Yes, sir. Them big bodacious booyahs. Them gigantic cannons. She's walking around with 2 cannons in that shirt. So let's send our crate people out. So as I was saying, we need to remember that... Hey, Yaving, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you, brother. Thanks so much for joining us. So, GTA 6 is not going to release on the PC. Not initially, and it could be up to a year before it does. And at this point, we have no idea of what Grand Theft Auto Online 2.0 or Grand Theft Auto 6 Online, or whatever it's going to be called. We don't know what it's going to be. We have no idea. So, Rockstar is not going to abandon half of its player base, which still plays this game on PC. And everybody should also understand that Grand Theft Auto Online and Grand Theft Auto 5 still makes a ton of money for Rockstar Games.
Sure.
They're still buying this game. People still buy this game on PC. They still buy it on the console. Even old-gen console, they still sell it. This game still makes a ton of money. It does. So Rockstar, at this point, I guarantee you they have no intention, none at all, of ending support for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. They're not going to do it because it makes too much money. So when GTA 6 releases, we're not going to see a GTA 6 Online for at least a month until after GTA 6 Story Mode or Single Player releases. And even then, I sincerely believe that Rockstar is just going to roll over. They're going to roll over GTA 5 Online into GTA 6. So every player out there, every one of us that has a GTA 5 account will be able to carry over businesses, properties, money, cards, all of it. But there are going to be separate maps. This is my opinion. There are going to be separate maps. One for Vice City, one for San Andreas. And some of those maps may be locked behind GTA Plus. Just like the ability, I believe the ability to transfer progress and everything else over to GTA 6 will be locked behind GTA Plus. They're going to make it exclusive. Let's remember something. Rockstar Games likes money. They like money and they like monetizing this game. So if they can find a way to make as much money off of people as possible, and right now Rockstar is trying to justify GTA Plus. What's the best way to justify GTA Plus when GTA 6 releases? All of this exclusivity. So that's what I think they're going to do. And I think players will have the option. You don't have to continue. You're not going to be required to continue your existing GTA account over in the next version of GTA Online if you don't want to. That's what I think Rockstar is going to do is simply give players the option. If you want to transfer all of your businesses, cars, and everything else, you can move that stuff over to the next version of GTA Online, but it's going to cost you. And we're going to lock it behind GTA Plus. So if you get 1 month of GTA Plus, then you can transfer everything over. Oh, we're full. Okay, this warehouse is full. Nice. Okay. Let's go talk to Lupe. So that's what I think is going to happen. So getting back to the question of whether or not GTA, this version of GTA Online we'll see one more DLC in the summer and that's it? No, this GTA Online has at least 3 more DLCs. We've got an upcoming summer DLC which has been decided. Okay, that's been determined already. That's already confirmed. Okay, we know that we're getting a summer DLC. We're getting a winter DLC. Okay, and it's probably going to be the Michael DeSanta DLC that players have been asking for. Now, that being said, it might be the last big winter DLC that we see for Grand Theft Auto Online. But we're getting a winter DLC, and we're also getting a summer DLC for 2025. Okay, so we're getting more content for GTA Online. This is not the end. This upcoming DLC is not the final DLC.
Hey. For real?
Yeah, for real. Give me some crates.
See you later.
So Jet Black says GTA 6 map. Oh yeah, I agree. If you look at the map for GTA or for GTA 5's map, if you look at the map here, every building on this map, every building right here, basically can have an interior cell. And what I mean by an interior cell is that the interior and exteriors are rendered differently. So you'll have to step into a Corona ring, then you'll walk inside a building. That's an interior cell. This map right here is infinitely expandable. But that's also one of the reasons why I believe that Rockstar will have 2 separate maps, one for Vice City and one for San Andreas. That way you can go to LSIA Airport and go to the new city if you want. You can do that anytime. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's go to Salvage Yard. We have, no, not the Salvage Yard. We have a Clucking Bell farm raid. How are we for armor? You know what? We got plenty. We've got plenty. Let's do it. We have plenty. Let's go. Sleepyhead, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Sleepyhead, exactly my point. And that's exactly something else I was saying. We know that Grand Theft Auto 5 online is proven. This map is proven. Not just the map, but the gameplay. Now, sure, the gameplay is broken AF, but at sometimes it's a fun kind of broken. So for us, it's expected. All right, let's do it. Scene of the crime. Boom. But again, I want to reiterate, and Bear Warren, I see you out there. Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. And yes, sir, let's get that money. And I want to reiterate that let's remember, when GTA 6 releases, it's not releasing on the PC. That's half the player base. So what are PC players expected to do?
Okay, you ready?
You know, PC players are stuck with Grand Theft Auto 5 online. So there's no way, absolutely no way that they're going to shut this down. It's not going to happen. All right, let's do it. Let's make some money. Let's try the silent and sneaky approach. I think I can do this without screwing it up. Silent and sneaky is fun to me. Here I am, just like one of Merryweather's stooges. All right, shotguns out. Get murked. And you, get wrecked. All right.
Don't forget the extra gear your crew procured. Feel free to experiment.
Let's do this.
It should be in a dumpster to the rear of the factory. You see, it pays to befriend your local garbage man.
Yeah, it just doesn't bother me, man.
Murking him out. Tomboy, I did not know that. Okay, let's wait a second. Let's wait for this dude to walk across, and we will murk him out. All right. All right, this room is cleared. They drop any money? Yeah, they did. Floor money is good money. All right, let's do it. Mr. Maxidome, yes, it is.
The key card you acquired should
And we found that. I found that totally by accident. I didn't think it counted, but it did. But yeah, I got the 45-minute challenge out of the way, so it's just about completing the Clucking Bell farm raid with the other vehicles to unlock the stupid Clucking Bell outfit. All right, it's time to murk everybody out. It's murking out time. Get murked. Right in the face. All right. Boom, get murked. Everybody's getting murked out. So Bear Warren, you prefer stealth too? The stealth approach is more fun, in my opinion. Dustin, exactly. Floor money is good money. They drop anything? Nope. Floor money is good money. Now, people should understand that that method for skipping the setups may be patched at any moment. It could probably end up being patched at the beginning of the event week when Rockstar pushes the update. Anything is possible, but we'll have to wait and see. You know, when it comes to like workarounds and stuff like that, Rockstar is really quick to execute a patch. But when it comes to things like mod menus and people cheating using mod menus and modded accounts, it takes Rockstar a decade to do something about it. Literally a decade. So I say take advantage of it while it's possible. There we go, that floor money. Man, these guys are freaking loaded. If Sleepyhead says he doesn't really care about... Yeah, you know, some of the career progress challenges are unrealistic.
That's so chilero. It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Clucking Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how bold criminals can be once they have the police in their pocket.
Mr. Maxidome is absolutely correct. The stealth approach, that is better because if you go in guns blazing, the cartel will continue to spawn. It's like an endless wave of them. But if you go in stealth, once you murk everybody out, that's pretty much it. You've got free run of the entire facility. So I believe what we're looking for is in the second and fourth crates. Let's grab the fork, or excuse me, crowbar. I was about to say forklift. We don't need that. Okay, so this is consistent. We now know that this is absolutely consistent. The old Coco that we're looking for is in the second and fourth crates. Always in the second and fourth crates. Alright, let's go. We got the old Coco. Coca-Cola, as I like to call it.
You know what to do.
Okay, keep an eye out for the office keys. Oh, that dude's dead. He drop any money? Nope.
So, the safe code should be on their computer system. Be advised, the office may be locked. You can find the key or shoot the handle, depending on whether you want to.
Alright, keys are right there on the table. What's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, bro. Let's grab the keys. Perfect timing. That dude's walking up this way. We'll wait for him to turn around. Perfect timing. Yeah, Sleepyhead, exactly. Don't shoot that door. No, we got the keys. We don't need to shoot the door. Now, if this was guns blazing, sure. Oh, all right. Everybody's murked. That's it. Everybody's murked. Everybody's dead. Let's go. Too easy. Stealth approach is too easy. All right, hack the computer. So now we have free access to the entire factory. This is the easiest 500k ever. Let's do it.
Okay, to retrieve the safe code from the computer, you'll need to secure multiple signals for the hacking device. Lucky for you, I read the instructions. It should turn blue when you're pointed towards one of the right spots. Red, the opposite. Just go straight and you'll catch a connection. Then find the next one.
Alright, it's one.
You hacked one of the computers? Then find the other connections and retrieve the rest of the code.
Ooh, money. That's two. Let's get that money. Floor money is good money. And again, what's up, brother, man? Thank you so much for joining us, bro. Good to see you. Alright, done.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Too easy. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us today. Good to see you all. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Alright, so 420582. 420582. Let's do it.
Should be on the hacking device.
82. Boom, give me that money.
Well executed. Time to go.
Alright, shotgun's out.
I'm listening to the radio, and it sounds like that safe triggered some alarm. They're shutting down most
Ooh,
of the
more floor money. Get that floor money.
Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them. The getaway car should be right where you left it.
Alright. They don't know we're here. Let's just go for it.
The getaway vehicle is still in the garage where you left it.
Boom, headshots. Let's go. Yeah, Sleepyhead. Cartel, whenever you break into that safe, the alarm goes off. Whenever you crack open that safe, the alarm goes off. But here's the deal. That's part of the mission. We're still undetected. Sarah, hello. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Just making some money. We're running a quick Clucking Bell farm raid since I had the finale all set up. Alright, run this dude over. Out of the way. You know, as long as there's no train headed this way, we'll be fine. So I hope everyone out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Now, I want to ask the question, anybody out there on PC, playing this game on PC, if you are, sound off in chat. And if you are on PC, have you experienced any problems with getting this this replay method to work? I know some people are having difficulty finding or getting the mission Disorganized Crime to show up in their recently played jobs. There's a way to get it, but you have to use you got to use a bookmark, and you have to link it via Social Club. So Dan Red, you haven't been able to get it to work? Okay, Jet Black says PC, no problem. Okay, so I can see some people are having issues with it, some people aren't. Biggest hitbox ever, I swear. So Matthew's on PC. Matthew, have you had any issues with it?
This entire operation undetected. How they still haven't figured us truth for a cop to admit, especially one as thorough as me.
We can technically sit right here and just wait, if I'm not mistaken.
Cleaning up this town. Halfway to being an employee of the LSPD, huh? If you pocketed some of that cocaine for yourself, you'd practically be...
Matthew says he's playing G's mission. Okay, we got to keep going, and we got cops coming. No big deal. And cops are gone. Too easy. Shortcut. As I drive right into a tree. Yeah, you know, the Gerald missions are good, especially they're 4 times RP this week, but worst payout ever. Worst payouts ever. So, Amaterasu, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You say you keep spawning. You keep spawning in your bunker, but your location is set to the agency. I've had that happen before. That's a problem on Rockstar's end with their save file. Because before you log out or before you change sessions, the game is supposed to save your current location, or it sends a cloud save, I should say. If the cloud save doesn't go up, then it won't save your current location or your location as to where you've set it. So in your particular case, you set it at the bunker, but you're saving, you're actually spawning in someplace else. I've had that happen to me before, and that was a problem with Rockstar's cloud save. So it's kind of a bug. Yeah, I'm reading chat and trying to drive this thing at the same time, so that's why we're all over the place. All right. And again, I hope you guys are all doing well. This was the easiest 500k ever. Let's get this thing parked. Yeah, Bear Warren. That doesn't surprise me. Rockstar hasn't issued an official patch yet, but it's only a matter of time before they do. Oops. And a note to all the kids out there, don't read, chat, and drive a truck at the same time. Here we go. Coming through. Okay, done. Jeez, that was painful. Matt Productions, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. So let's take a second to get caught up. Yeah, you know, I'm in complete agreement with you. They should permanently buff all contact missions to make them viable. Now, you know, a lot of the OG contact missions are for newer players, but that's still no excuse. Even newer players want to make money. So I absolutely agree with you. They should buff those. They should be permanently buffed by 3 times because the contact missions in general don't pay that much money. Okay, that's done. And Sarah's absolutely correct. To force a cloud save, getting back to that problem, what you can do is force a cloud save and just change your appearance or your clothing. And that should solve the problem. I had that problem a couple of months ago. And I distinctly remember that it was an issue with Rockstar's cloud save. It was something on their end. It was nothing that we were doing. It was something on their end that was causing a problem.
Another victory for our little operation. The Clucking Bell cartel is in shambles. You've had quite a payday. Let's do this again soon. That's a burger up.
I'm so glad they brought Vincent back. I'm so happy they brought him back. Okay, let's stop by the agency and re-up. Actually, how are we for armor and ammo? You know what? Screw it. Let's go straight to the salvage yard, shall we? So, Sleepyhead, you're sourcing air freight cargo, but it won't let you into the hangar. What? Yeah, that's a bug. That's definitely a bug. That's kind of strange, but you know what? That doesn't surprise me one bit. So, Mr. Maxidome, you did the weekly challenge, but didn't get the reward. Remember when we were here during the previous live stream, I didn't even get a notification. I didn't get a notification of unlocking the clothing item. I got the notification that the weekly challenge was complete. So did you get the notification of the weekly challenge and did you get the 100K? If you did, then you should have gotten the clothing item also. So Matthew says, need any more? Yes, sir. We always need more. Okay. So, Amaterasu, we were just talking about what the next upcoming event week could potentially be. I think, and excuse me, this is just a guess. If we get a business bonus, I think it's going to be agency. Because we haven't had agency contracts or the Dre contract on bonus money for a very long time. It's been the better part of, 6 months or so, maybe even longer. But it's been a while. You know what? Let's get a couple of more salvage cars in here before we begin. Let's go get a couple of tow truck service cars.
Later.
Let's keep that passive income going. So Sarah's currently AFK. I was AFK earlier before going live today. And that was so that I could build up my bunker. I'm also going to be selling the bunker today too. Wherever it is. If it's not full, it doesn't matter. We're selling it. We're not going 4 miles for that car, so that's out of the question. Preferences. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Gaming Sim, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Gaming Sim, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Let's get them 07s. Proper hand salute to Gaming Sim. Welcome. Mario 2012, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, David Markham, you did the challenge. You got the 100K, but no hoodie. I think you got the hoodie. I didn't get the notification of the hoodie, but I got it. And as a matter of fact, let me change my spawn location, and I'll show you. Hey, back-to-back subs. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. So Randoms 45, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Randoms 45, welcome. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Welcome to the Odd Ones. That's what I'm talking about. Let's freaking go. Let's get out of the stupid truck because we're not driving 4 miles. That ain't happening. But David Markham, I'll show you. As a matter of fact, if anybody else is out there wondering where the hoodie is, I'll show you guys where it is. So Bumblebee, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. It's really good to see you today. Thank you so much for being here.
And it's definitely okay for your motorcycle mama to show her breasts to your friends.
Okay, and again, Guarev, good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. So, David, you've checked it several times and it's not there. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So it's tops, special, and brands. So it's right here. It's under brands and it's the Dollar Daggers hoodie. So did you not see it there? So Brian Gafford, you just now got your hoodie? Nice. So Dan Red, to get the AFK working, first of all, where are you going AFK? If you're trying to go AFK with the security cameras, it doesn't work anymore. Rockstar patched that a couple of months ago. But you can still go AFK. You can still go AFK by going to the casino and sitting at the inside track. I have a tutorial on my channel on how to do that, and it actually works. Now, the deal is that when you're on console, especially if you're going AFK, make sure that your console is set not to turn off, and make sure that your controller is plugged in. Because if either one of those times out or turns off, or whatever the case may be, then you'll get kicked from session. So, Mr. Maxidome, you didn't see it there, and David, you did. That's kind of strange. That is strange. You know, again, sometimes these clothing rewards, they don't appear where they should. You know, for one thing, it's a hoodie, but it's not in the hoodie section of your clothing. That doesn't make any sense. So, David, you don't have any brand clothing, huh? That's strange. You checked the hoodie section too, correct? That is really weird. If you got the bonus for the weekly challenge, then you should have gotten... We're not driving 3 miles. Then you should have gotten the... you should have gotten the T-shirt, or you should have gotten both the T-shirt and the hoodie, especially if you did the bunker resupply for the T-shirt. So basically, what I'm doing right now is trying to get a good location for tow truck services. I'm not driving 3 miles away for a stupid car. That's just not going to happen.
Everything good? Laters.
Hey, Guarev, very interesting. I'm going to have to test that theory. Very interesting. Guarev, you're right. If you don't mind putting a little wear and tear on your controller, yes, that does work. Most people just use the rubber band. That'll do it. It'll essentially do the same thing. But that method absolutely works because technically you're not AFK. The controller is moving. So, David, you got the T-shirt. You just didn't get the hoodie. That's strange. I don't have an answer for that. If you got the 100K for the weekly challenge, then you should have gotten that hoodie. You totally should have gotten that hoodie. That's a Rockstar logic. Oops. And a note to self, don't read, chat, and drive a truck at the same time. Yeah, you know, it's funny. If and whenever I need to go AFK, then I will go to the inside track at the casino. And that method does work across all platforms. So Brian Gafford, to get the T-shirt, the Bomb Fuhrer Camo T, you have to... we're probably going to get shot at. We're going to get shot at. You have to complete one bunker resupply mission. Yeah, you only need to resupply your bunker once with a bunker resupply mission. You can't purchase supplies, that won't work. You have to complete a resupply mission, and that's it. You'll unlock the t-shirt. And you should get a notification for it. Okay, hey, Sleepyhead, thank you so much for joining us, man. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. God bless to you, brother. We will see you next time.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Okay, we're keeping that passive income going. That's what I'm talking about. Don't hit the oppressor. Don't run into the oppressor. That thing cost 8 mil. So Sarah says, best AFK method is if you have a CEO, a casino, nightclub, and have to select your entry point. So really, does that work? I'm going to try that. I've never tried that before. So I'm definitely going to try that. Let's go get another tow truck car. Then we will start vehicle robberies. Again, this is so that we can improve our daily income for the salvage yard. Ice World Digital, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Ice World says, I forbid myself doing another bunker resupply mission, bro. The only reason I did the bunker resupply mission was to get the t-shirt. That's it. That's the only reason I did it. Otherwise, bunker resupply missions suck. They totally suck. And Sarah's absolutely correct. If you're on console, make sure you plug in your controller. If your controller goes to sleep for any reason, then you'll get kicked from session. She's absolutely correct. Yeah, Amaterasu, I agree. They should have added a bar so that we know, like a popularity bar similar to the nightclub, but they can call it something else. It doesn't have to be popularity. It can be the scrap progress for tow truck service vehicles. Whenever that goes down, then you know that you'll need to go out and pick up another vehicle. That's all. All right, let's do it. Let's hope this one is not 2 miles away. So Ice World Digital says he's done 650 of them. Bro, that is insanity. All right, this is more reasonable. That's a certain level of fanaticism that I would never be able to compete with. That's just insanity. Yes, we're on the sidewalk. Yeah, Guarev. True. Shortcut. That's a serious shortcut right there. But yeah, that's absolutely true. But just for the sake of ensuring that Rockstar doesn't patch it or something, I make sure that the controller's plugged in, even when I'm at the inside track. So Empty Art Haas, hey, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Yes, the inside track works great for AFK. EDN 1115, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. Randoms 45, what's up? Oh, it's in the parking garage again. Man, I hate going in there. Yeah, a randoms 45. That's more than likely what players are going to have to do if it's not showing up. It showed up for me. I didn't get the notification, but I got the t-shirt, the hoodie. So if you complete the challenge, and basically all you have to do is complete the weekly challenge, that should unlock the hoodie. If it doesn't, if you don't get the notification, then a good idea, a good point is to contact Rockstar support. All right, let's go, go, go. Got a win, win, win. So, Mr. Maxeldome, does that, not the inside track, but the test track at the LS Car Meet, does that still work? I thought Rockstar patched that. I'll have to check out Harm None's video. I thought they patched that. Oops. So a note to self, don't drive a tow truck and read chat at the same time. So just wanted. That's because I'm halfway around the world. For me, it's afternoon. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. 3:35 actually. For everybody else, it's probably going to be very late at night or very early in the morning. That's why I live stream at this hour. Shortcut. So Ice World Digital, interesting. I'm going to check that out. I will absolutely check that out. Yeah, it's funny. You know, I thought that Rockstar patched that. I thought they patched it. But I mean, okay, if it still works, I will definitely check that out.
To be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
All right, running them red lights. Done. Okay, so we've got 2 cars there. We're good to go. Interesting. Hold on 1 second. So, Sharon Parek, do yourself a favor. Check this live stream subscription. Read the full chat rules. Specifically the section regarding self-advertising. Okay? No self-advertising during my live stream. That is prohibited. Now, if you have a business inquiry, you can send me a direct message on Twitter, or you can check the live stream for my business email. So I want to be very clear. No self-advertising during my live stream. So Sarah says, you've already completed 201 security contracts, plus another 40. I got to get busy with my security contracts. So Breezy, hey Breezy, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Did they patch? They did. I thought they patched it. I thought they did.
Okay, we'll strip that thing to pieces and get the deals done.
All right. Okay, yeah, let me take care of this. Oh, hold on a second. Let's give it a second. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to see where this goes. You know, I'm keeping an eye on something in chat here. Okay. Randoms 45. We have people that play on Xbox Series X and S. Actually, we've got people that play on all platforms here. The problem, one of the reasons that I'm not running with the crew today, well, for the most part, my crew is not online right now, but because of the ban-bot exploits that are happening on Xbox Live, and I'm pretty sure you're aware of it.
Later.
Okay. But yeah, because of the ban-bot exploits, you know, considering what happened to Gilly Master's live account, I don't want to put anybody else's account at risk, so that's why I'm not hosting crew sessions at this time. At least not until Rockstar not Rockstar. It's not Rockstar's fault, and it's not Grand Theft Auto Online's fault. This has nothing to do with GTA or Rockstar. This is an Xbox Live Service problem. So whenever the live service developer, Xbox, can get out and get in front of this thing and do something about it, when they can address the problem, that's when I'll begin hosting sessions again. And I was just getting comfortable to the point where we could begin hosting sessions again. And what happened? This is the second ban-bot exploit within a year. And it's pretty pathetic. It is.
See you around.
So Bumblebee, okay, very interesting. Very interesting. Like, I'm going to try those methods out. I'll try them out later on. So Sick-Witted, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, and I kind of figured that the track AFK method was patched. And you're talking about the LS Car Meet test track. Yeah, I was kind of figuring that was patched. Okay, let's steal these 2 cars, shall we? Register as a boss. Excuse me for 1 second. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. So Tito Aguirre, thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Tito, thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Proper hand salute. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Yeah, so randoms, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's a real problem on the Xbox platform right now, and they need to fix it. This is the second time within a year. That's just unacceptable.
Hey, I thought you might pick that.
Oh, gangbanger. So looks like King Tiny got arrested again. Nice.
OG King Tiny. Yep, you guessed it. He's back in the cells. And they added that last jailbreak to his rap sheet. So, if we don't break him out again, he is super screwed. And when we do,
He said he is super screwed. He's already screwed. He keeps getting thrown in jail.
Apparently, this one got used in like 100 drive-bys, bro. Yusuf's gonna pay big for that.
Codename ULP, what's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So he says, that reminds me, whenever I'm playing GTA, somehow everything just stops and I can't even quit. What system do you play on? What platform are you on? Yeah, Mr. Maxodon, we get this one every week now. I actually like the Gangbanger Robbery. It's kind of fun. It's a bit more tedious than anything else, but it is kind of fun. So, codename ULP, you're on Series S. Strange. I have never had that happen on this on platform before, because this is Series X. I've never had that happen before. Guarev, I do think we're going to get more robberies, more vehicle robberies with the summer DLC. I think we're going to get more vehicle robberies because this is infinitely expandable right here. And they can keep adding vehicle robberies anytime they want. All they have to do is write new stories for them and it'll work. Third Eye Thriving, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says it's a great time to buy a yacht. What? But great time to buy a yacht. And, you know, real talk, I'd considered getting a super yacht. During Black Friday, but I decided against it just because I didn't have a use for one, so I didn't buy it. You know, we'll have to wait and see.
The way I see it, there's only one way in, the roof.
So if and whenever Rockstar decides that they're actually going to end GTA 5 online, then I'll go on a mass spending spree and buy everything.
So, we need a police chopper. My first thought was we just tune in.
Guarev, bro, that's funny. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I'll get like the cheapest yacht there. As long as it's got a helo pad, that's fine.
So, we're gonna hack the signal box for the news feed they're prepping for later today. We'll be like an hour ahead of broadcast.
Yeah, Third Eye Thriving. You know, it's funny. But real talk, though, if it depends. If I got enough... It's not over here. If I got enough cash, if and whenever the yachts go on sale again, maybe I'll get one. I would really like to see new super yacht missions because... You get this new super yacht, you can't drive them, they just kind of sit there. The yachts are basically a flex. I wish there was more that we could do with them. And why am I... Oh, come on. Game, you suck. There we go. T-posing in front of the box. Okay, so... That's 13. Six. There we go. Done. Okay, Third Eye Thriving. We'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. So Breezy says, yo, I'm rich, blow your money. Yeah, one day we'll make it rain in here. One day we'll make it rain. But until then, we got to keep the money grind going. Excuse me. Yeah, and like I said, I think the Chop Shop DLC is a good DLC because they can expand it by adding more vehicle robberies. As long as they've got good writers on staff to write the robbery, that's fine. Yeah, Ice World Digital says you got to pay the cost to beat a boss. That's right. That's right. Let me make sure I'm getting caught up on the chat before we continue. All right, looks like we're good. So just wanted, when people say ban bot, there were two. There are currently two exploits that are on the Xbox Live platform. One of them involves using a botnet attack or a ban bot exploit. Basically, what it is that you know that the Xbox and PlayStations have APIs that work with Windows, especially the Xbox because it works natively in Windows, the operating system. Basically, Xbox Game Bar and Xbox Console Companion allow you to stream game data from your console to your PC. So you can literally play Xbox games from your console on your PC. Now, this will allow some bad actor with a mod menu in the background to steal your data, like your public IP address, the one that your console is linked to, your gamer tag, all this information. And basically, they through their mod menu, they can initiate what's called a ban bot attack, which means they spam report your account to Xbox, which initiates a series of suspensions and ultimately a ban. But it's done by bot. They spam report it. So that's the first one. The second one, which is the most recent, is using an exploit that's in the Java version of Microsoft, not Microsoft, but of Minecraft, to basically do the exact same thing. It involves spam reporting your account by spoofing your gamer tag, and basically using your gamer tag to spam a bunch of racist, anti-Semitic, homophobic stuff that people normally wouldn't do, but they spam it and then they report you, and ultimately that ends up in a ban. That's what happened to Gilly Master. That's basically the TLDR. Aggression 77, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. All right, we got somebody we got to murk out.
Hey, so I know you know what you're doing, but unless you want the entire LSPD chasing you, take your time in there. You know, be stealthy and shit. Police! You see the police chopper up there? That's the one we want.
We ain't got time for stealth. Screw that BS. We don't need stealth.
Ah, shit. They found you, huh? Can't say that I'm that surprised. Just shake them off and I'll work on the drop-off.
Yeah, we ain't got time for stealth. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Can we contact Lester for this? I don't think we can, but let's find out.
Why, hello, how you doing?
Nope.
How can I help? No. I'll be keeping my eye on you. Bye.
Creepy Lester. Oh yeah, just wanted, yeah, no problem, bro. What you can do is check out Gilly Master's channel. Nick, or Gilly Master, he had his Xbox Live account temporarily suspended as a result of it, and simply because Gilly Master is a big content creator for Grand Theft Auto, and he had he was able to get in touch with somebody who works with Microsoft to actually get his situation corrected. So he mentioned he spoke to the right person. And they checked it out for him on his behalf, and he got his account back. But this was this is the second time in a year that there's been a ban bot exploit propagating along the Xbox Live ecosystem, and it's just unacceptable. Black Razor, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm doing well. How are you today? It's good to see you. So, Breezy, thank you for reminding me of that. I keep forgetting. that you can change your appearance slightly, and that'll lose a wanted star. All right, get me off this roof. Hey, Ice World Digital, thank you so much for that like, man. I appreciate that. Guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. All right, where's my oppressor? My $6 million broomstick with the jet engine on it. Where's it at? There we go. Okay, Ice World, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We'll see you next time, man. Codename ULP, that's exactly how it happened. In this particular case, in Gilly Master's case, it was some POS that he had issues with, you know, a long time ago. It's been some kind of an ongoing running gripe that this kid had, apparently. And that's where it came from. And that's just ridiculous. And you talk about being petty. That's pretty bad. It is. But what's even more problematic about it is the fact that not Grand Theft Auto. I keep blaming Grand Theft Auto. The fact that Microsoft Xbox, they know about this problem. They know about the exploits and some people being able to exploit their reporting system. But here we are almost a year later, and this is the second time, and they've done nothing about it. Oh, you dead. Brucey, shut up. Alright, let's return the money. Hey, Dan Red, thank you so much for that donation, brother. Much appreciated, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for Dan Red, who just beat the game. He just beat the game. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much for your donation, man. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you. Let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Dan Red. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. All right. Let's try this again, shall we? So we got 20,000 for that? Nice, I'll take it. There's a notification. Thank you for coming to work today, Streamlabs. Much appreciated. Streamlabs is drunk. But again, Dan Red, thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, Aguarev, exactly. It is total BS, and it's absolutely correct. And you know what it is? The problem is, of course, that Microsoft Xbox laid off 1,900 people, many of them in their gaming division. The retail division, but I'm sure they laid off some people. Hey, Aggression77, thank you so much, man. Thank you guys for coming in clutch, making it rain. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody, let's get some more 07s out there in chat for Aggression77, who just beat the game. That's what I'm talking about. He beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation, man. Thank you. Much appreciated, bro. All right.
Okay, breaking someone out of jail means a lot of confrontation with seriously serious police. And we're not trying to get in there and start a war over a car.
Okay, that's funny. Man, I am not going to wait a minute for that. Services. Kosatka. Sparrow. That's right, a Black Razor. That's a strip time. All right, let's go. But you got to ask yourself, what's the problem with these billion-dollar software developers and game developers? Who are literally too cheap to have real human beings monitor, Xbox Live accounts to ensure players, if there are in fact players who are abusing the system, that they're properly reported, but enough to have real people monitor accounts to ensure that people aren't being falsely reported. That's the problem with these big multi-billion-dollar companies. Now they're relying specifically on AI bot moderation, chat moderation, and reporting. And it just doesn't work, and we've seen that happen twice within 1 year so far.
So, crooked IAA agents dealing off-the-books weapons to gang members. You realize everyone involved in this is gonna flip out when you steal their shit, right? I'm just saying, be ready.
Oh, I missed one. Hold on a second. Got him. I'm coming for you. Well, you got to climb up to the roof, buddy. All right, services, Kosaka, return. Goodbye.
I'd walk away right now if I was you.
Put some armor on. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Yeah, Black Razor, exactly. They don't care. And we're talking about people who spend money on their stupid live service, but for whatever reason, they've known about these ban exploits for the better part of a year, and they've done nothing about it. Oh, right in the face. And, you know, let's be clear, these exploits are nothing new. Stately's hit. Stately ain't hit. Stately's murked. Stately is murked. All right, when in doubt, grenades. Oh. We still missed that dude? Okay, whatever. All right.
Regroup.
Man, this thing hits kind of hard. Nice.
It's over.
So Aggression 77, you just made 1.5 billion. Jeez, dude. That's pretty awesome though, man. Okay, this is not it. That's pretty awesome. Like I've said this before, I think if you have that much money in Grand Theft Auto, you should be allowed to run for office. You should be allowed to run for office in the game. They should have like a presidential campaign or something. That should actually be a thing. Nope. Of course, it's the last one, right? Found it. All right, we got the tactical key. Let's GTFO. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Oh. Death embrace you. That is so funny. All right. Let me get this thing parked and I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Oh, get out of the way. I like the way the NPC just cut me off for no reason. Shortcut. So Aggression 77, you keep 20 mil on you at all times. And you guys are balling. I still say that if you have that kind of money in Grand Theft Auto, they should let you run for office. I think that would be a good DLC. I think that would be a very good DLC for Grand Theft Auto. The winter DLC, the presidential campaign or something like that. So Breezy says he's the president of the invite-only section. Invite-only session. That's pretty much, that explains my existence, believe it or not. Alright, done. Too easy. Okay. Let's get caught up on chat. Yeah, Guarev, exactly. There's nothing to do with all the money. They should give us a real purpose behind it, except for giving us a hyperinflated economy. Yeah, Black Razor and Codename. That's one of the reasons why when I renewed my my Xbox Live subscription, I bought the I got lucky because I went to Amazon. It's funny because if you try to get your Xbox Live subscription renewed through Microsoft and through the Xbox Live store, guess what? The only options are the 1 month and 3 month options. You can't buy a year. So I have to go to Amazon.jp to buy an entire year, and I can get it cheaper if I go to Amazon. How does that make any sense? So, laugh out loud. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. This is a solo session. Okay, so what you need to do is take a second, read the chat rules down below, and that'll answer all your questions. And also, thank you very much. I do appreciate your watching my videos. Thank you so much. So, Breezy, you've got all the clothing. Your closet is the store. I wish I could say that. Okay, how are we for armor? You know what? We'll stop by. Let's finish this scope, not the scope out mission, but let's finish this this third mission. Always do your optionals.
Okay, I'm all for boosting our chance.
All right, give me my oppressor. So, Black Razor, your crew is called the Billionaires Club. Nice. That's a pretty cool name. I like that. You know, the funny thing is that Rockstar has made it more difficult for us to make money in the game, but yet we can seemingly somehow manage to beat Rockstar at their own game in that process. Yeah, because for me, money grinding is all about beating Rockstar at their own game. So Matthew says, Odd Family. That's a good crew name. We should probably change our crew name to the Odds Neighborhood Families. The ONF. Instead of the DNF, the ONF. All right. Let's do this. Why do I have a pistol? Come on, game. Stupid weapon wheel. All right. Got it.
That first shipment, see if they got a schedule in there that tells us where the others are gonna be.
Yeah, code name exactly. I agree. Okay.
Okay, we got the locations of the other shipments all blipped up for you. Take down as many as you can.
All right, let's do this. So Codename says it's all about pissing off Rockstar. Yeah, exactly. It's all about beating Rockstar at their own game. You know, what they fail to realize is that the more bad decisions they make, the more anti-consumer, anti-gamer decisions they make, not to make the game more challenging, but to make it, to hyper-monetize it, the more people are going to find ways and workarounds and exploits. And you would think that by now Rockstar would learn their lesson. Bear Warren, 100% agreed, man. I agree with you 100% on that. And Aggression 77, yes sir. No glitching, no duping, no exploits, all grinding. Yeah, I got 278 mil on this character, and that was all done legit. Hey, Jamie Higgins, welcome to the channel, brother. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. And I appreciate you watching the content, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, to the extent possible, I always try to emphasize legit gameplay, legit money grinding in Grand Theft Auto, because to me, that's more fun. That's where all the fun is. So Jet Black says it's all about how interesting you can make your custom number plates. Yeah, you know, also, did they ever fix that? I know that there was some kind of a bug or something with the number plates, or with the plate customization tool that they released last year. There was some issue with it. Did they ever fix that? Well, I agree with you, but I wonder if they ever fixed that problem. Yeah, Black Razor, you're correct. You're correct. That's the only problem with being a high-level player. That kind of makes you a target. But that's also a reason for people not to mess with you, too, when you think about it. All right, done. Okay, first stop, ammunition. Okay, so Jet Black, it stops at 22 plates. Nice. Yeah, there was some kind of a weird bug with it where players were unable to save their customizations. I think they fixed it. I can't remember. It's been a long time. All right. So, Guarev, you went so far this week not to sell the salvage yard cars? You just salvaged them. Bro, I don't blame you. Sometimes that's what you got to do. And that's because the content can become redundant. So I found the unmarked weapons. Oh, there they are right there. Okay. Pick that up. Sometimes it can get old. It's just like, for me, Cayo Perico. I can't stand Cayo Perico. But I do Cayo Perico because it's an easy mill. And it pays for everything else that I want to do. So Jet Black, thank you. That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought. It was supposed to be 30 license plates, but strange things happened at 22. So Rockstar didn't fix it. They didn't fix the problem. They just limited the number of plates you can have. That sounds like Rockstar Games. So they never really fixed it. Alright, plant the weapons. So Dan Red, you had a couple of low levels trying to grief you this week. One dude with a pistol. You know, that's why I don't have patience for public sessions. I just don't have time for that. You know, when I first began playing Grand Theft Auto, it was kind of fun. But getting griefed all the time just got old really quickly. Alright, so we need to go... Where's the next... getaway car. Okay. This is going to be fun. I hate this mission. I absolutely hate it. Shut up, Dom. So Bumblebee, yeah, you know what? It's funny because Rockstar recently, I think within the past year, probably since the Mercenaries DLC, Rockstar has buffed the NPC aggression, especially when it comes to driving. Especially with respect to driving. They suck. They are the worst drivers. And it doesn't take much, but... yeah, the NPC drivers in this game are the worst. So I totally know how you feel with that. Alright, get the gun out. Let's do this. Yeah, exactly. Got to teach those low levels who's boss. Working them out.
Degenerate! Useless piece of shit! Oh my god! You're nothing but a parasite.
Get murked. Anybody else? When in doubt, grenades. Boop. Oh, they dead. I think that's everybody. I think that's everyone. They drop any money? Nope. It's a nice bike, though. Okay, yep, they're all dead. All right, let's go. Everybody got murked. Okay, let's take the Buffalo. It doesn't matter because we're not going to use it for the getaway car. Let's just get out of here. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Let's get this car delivered. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us today and sticking with us this afternoon. And I know for some of you, very late night. Much appreciated. Done. Mag dump. Why do I have to steal the getaway car? I just stashed it. Okay, that's what I forgot to do. Alright. Alright, so, okay, let's leave the area.
You screwed! Take him down!
Oh my god.
Die, asshole!
This is why you should let people from an act.
What do you think was gonna happen?
I'll take their car.
You ain't shit.
Alright, done. Okay, I need to go to the agency to re-up and rearm. Armand Rosas, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us, man. Hope you're doing well today. It's too bad I can't salvage this guy. There's a dead body in there, too.
Nobody's gonna be on your ass for long if you're driving a Gauntlet Buffalo STX.
That's hilarious. Why can't we scrap these cars? Okay, let's go to the agency. We need to re-up and rearm. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. So Nick James, it's 5:20 p.m. for you? Nice. Yeah, so you're about an hour ahead of me, so very interesting. Okay, we need to go to the agency. Let's go. So Breezy, tomorrow will be Cayo Casino, Clucking Bell, Dre, 5 full warehouses. Wow! 5 full warehouses. Are we talking large warehouses? A full hangar, Union Depository, acid guns, 4 salvage cars, about 20 million. I think that's probably a bit more than 20 million, isn't it? That's a lot of money right there, bro. That's a good money grind routine. It's a very good money grind routine. So 5 large crate warehouses, bro, that's insanity. That's insanity, seriously. I would recommend that you might want to wait. You might want to wait until we get the information for the next upcoming event week. So Amand, it is just after midnight for you. Got you, bro. Again, thank you so much for joining us, man. It's quite possible that we might see CEO Special Cargo on bonus. Yeah, Breezy, exactly. We will probably find out within the next 12 to 14 hours what the event week's going to be. It's not going to be official, but the information is going to leak on Twitter probably within the next 12 to 14 hours. Well, maybe not 12 to 14, but probably somewhere around there.
All right, let's talk. Need any more? That'll light them up.
That'll light them up. Shotguns, assault, we good. Sniper. Heavy.
Yup. Gotta load up.
And body armor. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, aggression 70. Exactly. Watch out for the raids. You're not joking about that. Preferences. Alright, let's go back to the salvage yard. We have one more robbery task to complete, and we're good here. Yeah, Breezy, exactly. I do recommend that. It's quite possible that we could see bonus money on CEO Special Cargo. It's possible. It's not guaranteed. But, I mean, CEO Special Cargo on double cash with large crate warehouses, that's $4 million per warehouse. That's some insane freaking money. All right, let's do it. I think we've got one more to go. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us today. So, Breezy, you actually had a ghost raid, huh? I hate... Bro, they need to fix that. Okay, we need to go... we got to get the stun gun. Let's go get it. So, Aggression 77, your bunker got raided, you didn't even know. That happened to me before, too. One of my CEO warehouses got raided, and I wasn't even registered. And I wasn't registered as a CEO, VIP, or an MC at the time. I wasn't registered as a boss, but my CEO warehouse got raided. One of my warehouses. Oh yeah, Black Razor. I would like to see special cargo on bonus as well. I have 2 large crate warehouses that are full. I have 2 full large crate warehouses, and I would like to buy a 3rd large crate warehouse. Typically, whenever the CEO special cargo goes on bonus, the crate warehouses go on sale. I'd like to buy a 3rd large crate warehouse. Alright, just look for the Prius. It's always the Prius with the stupid security livery on it. Although I'd like to get this in one of my garages, personally. Anybody out there knows how to get this livery, let me know in chat. Matrix, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Get the stun guns, please. Thank you. So Black Razor says if special cargo gets boosted, you can easily reach level 2400. Especially with 5 large crate warehouses, I believe it. Yeah, Matrix, we're doing well, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us. So Bumblebee says 77 crate, a limit for large crate warehouses, thinks that stops raids. Yeah, I don't know what triggers with a ghost raid. I don't know what triggered the ghost raids. I've been raided before. Typically, the game mechanic requires that you be registered as a boss, a CEO, VIP, or an MC before the raid timer even starts. But I've gotten ghost raided before, and I wasn't registered, so it was very interesting. But ghost raids are a thing. Yeah, you guys are correct. 77, anything under 76 crates for a large crate warehouse is correct. And it's 77 if you have 1 specialty item. Okay, we've got everything we need. We got enough armor. Let's go ahead and run this, shall we? Let's make some money. Well, not make money. Let's make some cars. We'll sell the cars during the next upcoming event week. And speaking of which, I should probably, before we go... Hold it. Let's not be an MC. Well, actually, we can still be an MC. Let's go to the bunker, shall we? Farmhouse bunker. There we go. Let's resupply the bunker. Always make sure your bunker is fully supplied. And I want to sell the bunker before we end today's live stream. That way I can take advantage of this double money. I think we only get bunker on bonus twice a year. The last time we had bunkers on bonus was about 6 months ago. Alright, so whenever we can spawn into our bunker, anytime game, thank you. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us today. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. That helps out the channel a ton. So while we sit here, as we sit here playing, there we go. Playing the loading screen simulator. Loading screen simulator 2.0, that's what it was. Nice, so we've got 820,000. That's good for about 1.6 mil, I think. So let's order some more supplies, shall we? Let's keep this thing full. Let's see, resupply. Yes, please. All right. Okay, now we're ready. Salvage yard. Let's go. Yeah, a codename ULP. I don't know what King Tiny's doing to get tossed in jail. At least once a week. At least once a week. David Bach, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. You know, he gets tossed in jail at least once a week, so he might want to change his lifestyle habits. Just making a recommendation. All right, let's do this. We got 2 cars to steal today. You know, it's funny because I bought the salvage yard on both my PC accounts. I haven't done one vehicle robbery on either one of those accounts. And that's because I'm always on this account. All right, let's do this. Time to go bust King Tiny out of prison.
Okay, you ready for this crazy shit? Now pick up the police chopper and start making your way over to Mission Row. I'll call you in a bit, once I've done some breathing exercises.
He says once he's done some breathing exercises.
Okay, it's a simple plan. Bust into the police station without killing any cops, free my dude, get out alive, lose the cops, and get him to tell you the location of a unique and highly valuable car. It's a simple plan.
Yeah, so he says. All right, so let's
I hope you're ready for this car, boss, because it's gonna be a killer. The
return.
Robber's got a good eye, you know.
Johnny on the spot.
Shit that lands him in jail, that is.
Let's call up the oppressor. What's that, aggression? I would never play on PC. Yeah, I've had to take certain security measures, protocols, I should say, to keep these script kiddies with mod menus out. So trust me, I know the risks, but I also know that I have content to create, so I still create content from the PC and from the console. But so that I can create this content, I've had to go out and get additional security measures just to be able to play this stupid game.
Some wheels?
Let's see. Ron Wind Farm Facility. Deluxo.
Coming at you.
So yeah, I know what you mean, man. Trust me, I know. All right. Yeah, Black Razor, exactly. I don't, I still money grind from those accounts on occasion. Okay. Services. Kosatka. Sparrow. But the main problem with Grand Theft Auto, and one of the reasons why it's plagued with security exploits, especially on the PC, is largely because of the network topology that Rockstar uses to host their gaming servers, their matchmaking servers. Rockstar uses a peer-to-peer network, and peer-to-peer networks are routinely more insecure than dedicated servers are. You know, a dedicated server setup, topology, if you will, would eliminate 90% of the problems that players experience with modding, hacking, theft of public IP addresses, Rockstar IDs, etc. Not every, but most of the problems that players experience on the PC would go away with dedicated game servers. But we know that Take-Two Interactive CEO, not even Rockstar CEO, but Take-Two Interactive CEO specifically stated that it's not cost effective for them to give us dedicated game service, which is a bunch of BS. Take-Two Interactive and Rockstar Games are multi-billion-dollar publishers and game developers, respectively. There is absolutely no excuse for, let's say, for example, a publisher like Activision Blizzard, who does have dedicated game servers, and they can provide dedicated servers for their player base. There's no excuse for Take-Two Interactive not to give us dedicated servers. There's no excuse. Hey, Rad Grizz, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, bro.
You stole me a drink. Hell yeah.
So, Rad Grizz, you've actually had that happen? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, King Tiny should know better. Services, Kosatka, return. Goodbye. Let's go. Yeah, Black Razor, when you think about it, there are indie developers out there that can manage servers far better than Rockstar Games can. I think that's telling. And Rockstar Games can set up and provide and host those servers for us if they want. The problem is that they're too cheap. They're a cheap, stingy, penny-pinching company, and I think a lot of those decisions are coming from the bean counters in their corporate headquarters. For them to say that it's not cost-effective to give us dedicated game servers is BS. So they're continuing to pay for these stupid peer-to-peer networks, which are inherently more insecure and plagued with security exploits that their development team is responsible for having to fix. Many of the problems that they're experiencing would go away if they gave us dedicated game servers.
Cops up there so you can keep going. Remember, you've got the key card to get you through the roof entrance.
Dude. Oh, you're stunned. That dude got murked. Alright, let's see if we can get this shot. You don't have to do this, but this is kind of fun. Nailed it. Okay, hey, Mr. Maxodon, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. We will see you next time, man. Totally nailed that shot. Actually, should have done that one later, but that's fine. We got 3 minutes to bust him out, so we should be able to do this. Oh, come on. Throw the grenade, stupid. Jeez. Yeah, Black Razor. Unfortunately, they're not going to give us proper or dedicated game servers for GTA 6. Take-Two Interactive's CEO has already said it. They're not going to do it. Unfortunately. So we're going to be stuck with the same peer-to-peer trash that we see now. Which means GTA 6 Online, whatever it's going to be, is going to have the same problems with mod menus. Alright, we only got 3 minutes. First place, let's check here. Found it. We got the key. Pick up the key. Come on. Quit T-posing. Jeez.
Once you got your hands on those keys, get them over to my boy's cell. He should be on the lowest level, aka the basement. The gas won't have made it down there yet, so be ready. Keep it non-lethal.
Yeah, exactly. Black Razor, it's unfortunate, but they've already said that they're not giving us dedicated game servers.
If there's a computer nearby, it'll take out the emergency locks. After all his escape attempts, they don't take any chances with him.
Oop. Dang it. There we go. All right, get it out. We got one coming downstairs. Hi there. All right, Tiny, get your butt up again. It's time to go.
Hey, over here. You Jamal's partner?
I'm a little sick of breaking you out of jail, man. Come on, get up. Let's go.
Okay, the back door is the quickest way out of here. I've been memorizing the code everybody punches into that lock. Let's hit it. I got a chopper waiting nearby.
Yeah, Dan Red, I've had that happen to me before. All right.
Make sure you pick up your weapons once you get outside, just in case.
Totally missed it.
Did I mention that King Tiny has a chopper? Podcast must be doing pretty good, right? That's how he's getting out of town. You just got to get him to it.
All right, get the weapons. Some more honor on.
It's still exactly where you left it.
Let's go.
To get the fuck out of here and over to Tiny's chopper.
All right, Tiny, get in. Let's go.
Get us away from 5-0. I'll tell you what's good with the car once you drop me off in one piece. Holy shit, down.
As they shoot out my windows. Man, these guys suck. All right. So Rad Grizz, you can't play GTA Online because of the subscription, the PlayStation Plus subscription. That's strange. I thought that all of the PlayStation Plus subscriptions gave you access to at least the minimum, which was the ability to play online games. So Aggression says, I need to get the Deluxo on F1s. I got to figure out how to glitch F1s on cars like this. I think that'd be pretty cool. You know what I want to see? I want to see the Kanjali tank with F1s or with Bennies. I've actually seen somebody do that before. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's hilarious.
Like this story is gonna make for the coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny's going to be dining out on this for the rest of his life. Or until he ends up in jail.
Again. Piece of cake. Alright, Tiny, get your butt out of my car. Jeez, this dude. Well, Dustin, that's what I thought. I thought that if you got the basic package, just like with Xbox, if you get Game Pass Core, you get to play all of the online content. Hey, Black Razor, believe it or not, I have Game Pass Core. I'm playing on Game Pass Core, and I've got access to Xbox Live, which is like the bare minimum. You don't need the Ultimate or anything like that.
Okay, two things. One, you'll be in gang territory, which puts you in serious danger. And two, you'll be dressed.
So there's a GTA Plus logo with a lock on it. Man, that's weird. Okay, let's see. Manage vehicles. He could have at least closed my door. Preferences, none. Alright. Let's go. So it's very interesting. Yeah, with if you're on Game Pass Core, then you've got access to Xbox Live. That's all. That's basically the bare minimum. It's all you need. I don't need any of the other BS because I don't like Game Pass. I hate Xbox Game Pass. I hate it. You know, I don't believe in renting games from a library. I'd prefer to own my games. If the game is good enough, I'll buy it. I'll buy it outright because I believe in game preservation. But if it's a mediocre title, I'm not going to spend $60 or $70 on it. You know, which, I mean, I guess that's an advantage of having Game Pass. You can try it. But still, I'm not paying $180 a year for Game Pass Ultimate. I'm not going to do that. Because I don't play that many different games to begin with. So, Aggression 77, you've got Basic on PlayStation, you can play. I kind of figured that much. That's kind of strange. That is weird. So, Hot Stepper says, part and parcel of PlayStation Network is for all online play. Yeah, Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass is the exact same way. It's the same thing. People suspect that Microsoft is transitioning to an all-online service for its games, all-streaming service, actually. That's what's got a lot of players up in arms right now. Yeah, codename ULP. That's some BS. $100, $100 for an online a year for an online subscription. No, you know, Game Pass is even worse on Xbox, because if you want Game Pass Ultimate, it's $180 a year. It's $15 a month. They're crazy. All right, time to murk him out. Looks like we got 2 more left alive. Dang it. As he gets blown up with a missile. There's 2 dudes over there. What? If I gotta murk out an NPC, I will. There we go. That dude's dead. Anybody else? Oh, he's inside, isn't he? Okay, let's get this dude. Alright, open it up. Alright, he's dead now. Okay, let's move the Deluxo. Alright, we'll park that right there. Yeah, Bro, you're right about that. You do lose 3 months. Yeah, Hot Stepper, exactly. That's why I don't like Game Pass. And the biggest problem with online services like Game Pass and PlayStation Plus is that you ultimately end up not even owning the software.
We did it! We pulled off a jailbreak! And made it out with this sweet-ass car! Bring it back here ASAP and we'll get any damage buffed out. I'm shaking, bro.
Okay, there was something in front of my car. I didn't see it. There was something in front of my car. That was funny. That was hilarious. All right, let's try that again. You know what? Get out of here. Shut up. Seriously? Now I got to move all these... Oh, my God. Where's my up and atomizer when I need it? All right, so let's get the let's move this stuff out of the way. Jeez. This is so bad it's comical. All of this for a stupid a pickup truck, a NASCAR pickup truck? Yeah, Bear Warren, you know what I'm talking about? This is pathetic. Alright, let's go. Jeez! What? Stupid. You know, where'd that fire truck go? Man, I was about to murk those firefighters out. The murking out of the century. Let's go. You just pushed me right out of the way. What's that all about? The worst part is that this thing's not even that fast. All right, I'll get caught up in just a second. Yeah, Black Razor, you're right. They converted everybody over to Xbox Game Pass Core earlier this year. I think they did it in January. I can't quite remember, but they forced everybody off of Xbox Live. And basically, it was nothing more than a way for Xbox to try to sell people on Game Pass. Game Pass sucks. It's not that great. All right, one down, one to go. Yeah, Game Pass is not that great. It's not. Yeah, and something else, Black Razor, true. You're absolutely correct. We got the bonus. Nice. But something else about that is that, I mentioned this earlier, when you look at the subscription fees for Xbox Game Pass, they have Game Pass Core and they've got Game Pass Ultimate. The only options for Game Pass Core are 1 month and 3 month. Just like they are for Game Pass Ultimate. Or you can buy a year of Game Pass Ultimate if you want. The deal is that, you know, it's $15 a month. The first month is like $1. But it's $15 a month. So if you do the math, that's $180 a year for Game Pass Ultimate. It's not worth it, in my opinion. Dustin, you're absolutely right. Game Pass sucks. And, you know, I'm not even going to deal with PlayStation. Let's not even talk about that. Now, I will say this. If Xbox, if they don't get their heads out of their butts and stop smelling their own farts with this exploit that's going around, and they don't shore up all of the exploits that's in their live service, I might switch to PlayStation. Seriously, because this is no way for a major company like Xbox to run a business, in my opinion. That's the one major advantage that the PC version of every other game out there has over any console version of the game, because you have to pay. We need to go to the agency and re-up and rearm. You have to pay not only for the game, but you also have to pay for an annual subscription service to play that game online, if it's an online capable game. You don't have to do that on PC. You buy the game, that's pretty much it. As long as you've got an internet connection, you can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, Breezy, we'll have to wait and see. I doubt very seriously that GTA 6 will ever go cross-platform. I don't think it'll ever go cross-platform. I think it's only going to be... It's going to be console exclusive in the beginning, but there's something about releasing it on individual consoles and maintaining separate servers for each that Rockstar seems intent on doing, and I don't understand why that is. I agree with you. I think going cross-platform would make more sense because they only have to maintain one set of servers. But as it stands, they're maintaining different software, different server versions, I should say, for each platform, whether it's old gen, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Next Gen, Series XS, and PlayStation 5, or PC. There are different versions of this game out there. Okay, Snacks. We have one more vehicle robbery to complete.
What you carrying lately? So what you looking for?
Yeah, Black Razor, exactly. Exactly. And Rockstar finally seemingly solved the problem with modded accounts. For the time being, at least. Okay, looks like we're good here. Let's just get some body armor. There we go. Back to the salvage yard. Let's go. We got another car to steal. Yeah, Matthew, need any more? That'll light them up. So, you know, the main problem I think that we're going to face as players when GTA 6 releases is probably more to do with, number one, how stable the servers are going to be when GTA 6 Online goes public. And number two, how much of GTA 6 Online is going to be locked behind GTA Plus. Because a lot of what we're seeing right now that's happening with Grand Theft Auto Online as it is, this is basically a test platform for GTA 6. How much BS can Rockstar get away with before players have had enough? Everything that we accept now will be implemented in GTA 6 Online. Okay, let's get the Brigham.
All right, good choice.
Oh,
Now,
this is cargo ship? Okay.
I picked it because I know it's coming in on our asshole uncle's boat. That's right. He's got another shipment inbound.
So Matthew says ODF is good gamer tag over 2022.
Why change a shit hot
You know, I think
right?
if we had, we should probably make it.
In that big movie, Die Already 4. Yusuf's gonna freak
We should probably make it not ODF but ONF. We should probably make it ONF. Okay, so let's get the disguises, shall we?
Yo, if we want to keep my uncle's ship out at sea, away from the authorities, we need to destroy any files with permission for it to come into dock. Torch the paperwork, yo. Also, you know how I was saying we need a disguise? Well, the Coast Guards hold up there too. So how do you feel about snatching a pair of rubber boots while you're in the
Sorry about that. Okay, where is this place? Let's go. Yeah, Black Razor, I know exactly how you feel. You know, I'm an old school gamer. I'm someone who grew up in the 70s around Pong, in the 80s around the Atari 2600, the Nintendo, the ColecoVision. I played all that stuff as a kid. And, you know, even in the 90s as an adult, late 80s, early 90s as an adult, I still bought all of my hardware. And what's happening now is that the new industry standard is for streaming services. Unfortunately, you know, even the gaming industry is getting in on it.
Last thing we need is the LSPD bursting in, so keep your head down in there.
So, and that's part of the problem, because now the game developers and there we go, that's what I wanted to do. Game developers and publishers are basically jumping onto this industry standard BS of games as a service, specifically such that we don't own the games anymore. We're renting the games. We're paying full price for rentals. And if you look at Sony, for example, Sony has the right to legitimately remove. They can remove any content that you've already paid for, whether it's games, movies, music, through their service. That's written in their terms of service. So even for you to use the console or use their streaming service or their online service, you have to agree that if they lose a license or something like that, then they can pull that content from your account, whether you've paid for it or not. That's my problem with it. And that's my problem with games as a service. When you buy a game, you're paying $70. Right now, that's the new minimum, $70 a game. And you don't even get to own it. You're basically renting the license to use the game, and that's BS. That's why I specifically, whenever I buy content, I look for many single-player games. I try not to buy live service games, and I focus specifically on games that have a physical release. Like, for example, Grand Theft Auto 5 right here. I have the physical copy of Grand Theft Auto 5. This is a physical copy. So I can play this game. I can pop it in my PC with a Blu-ray drive, load that puppy up, and play it single player anytime I want. Brute force. But the problem, of course, is with the industry standard. You know, everybody wants to do this games as a streaming service now, and it's not working out really well for some companies. It's not. Look at what's happening with Netflix when you consider what's happening with Disney Plus or whatever they call their crap. Paramount Plus, they're losing subscribers because of all the games that they play. And I'm not talking about physical games. I'm talking about the companies themselves play a lot of games with consumers' money. You know, that's why I have a huge DVD and Blu-ray collection, because if there's a good movie or TV series that I like, I'll go out and buy the media. I'll buy the actual physical copy so that way I can pop it in a Blu-ray player or put it in my PC and I can watch it anytime I want. Breezy, exactly. Exactly. They think that console games are mobile games, and that's exactly what it is. The mobile gaming business model has made so much money to the point where you've got traditional content, or traditional publishers, I should say. They're basically playing the mobile gaming business model, the free-to-play business model, if you will, because many mobile games are free to play, and they're played with microtransactions. So that's kind of what Rockstar Games is doing here with Grand Theft Auto. I mean, if you think about it, that's kind of what they're doing. Mag dump. Breezy, don't even get me started on Suicide Squad. Don't, bro. Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League is the worst example, best example of the worst way to develop a game. It's woke trash. Not only is it woke trash, it literally disrespects the entire DC franchise. It does. Because they're playing into this DEI BS. It is. And it's a single player game that does not need to be live service. All right, let's detonate. That's the problem with Suicide Squad. It's a single player game that has no excuse. No need to be a live service game, but it's a live service game. It is. It's a live service game with trash season passes. With literally garbage season passes. And the seasons suck. They're absolutely terrible. Yeah, Black Rays, exactly. It's a cash grab. It's a cash cow. That's why they did it. Because they know people like the Justice League. They know people like the DC Universe. They were expecting more out of Suicide Squad than what they got. What they got was the biggest disrespect to all of the main DC characters. And now what you have is this B team, the Suicide Squad B team with Harley Quinn. That was the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen to Batman. Ever. Here it is. You've got Harley Quinn and her Bucko 5 self literally picking Batman up on her shoulder. And what do we see? We see Batman's butt being walked toward us as fireman carries him on her shoulder. That is the most disrespectful thing that I've ever seen. It is. Black Razor, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? You saw that cutscene. It was completely disrespectful. Seriously? Yeah, Suicide Squad is the perfect personification of how not to make a superhero game. Completely and truly disrespectful. And I said to myself, these game developers, they're all about cashing in on the live service business model. It ain't working here. And that's one of the reasons why Suicide Squad has flopped. It's officially a flop. It is officially a freaking flop. And you would think that these developers would learn their lesson. But a lot of it has to do with this stupid DEI inclusion crap. We don't want to see this trash in our games. We want a good game with a good story. We don't care if it's got a strong female lead or strong male lead. We want good games with good stories and good gameplay. Not this microtransaction, social justice, social grievance BS. That's not what we want in our games. And we want to own the games. We don't need this live service nonsense. And if you guys don't believe me, look at, consider Payday 3. Consider Payday 3. Payday 3 is not a live service game, but it requires an online connection. You have to be connected to the internet to play it. So Payday 3 was a complete flop. It was, because of it. If you don't have internet, you can't play Payday 3, which is a single-player game. Yeah, Matthew, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Payday 3 is trash. Payday 2 is a much better game. The prequel is a much better game. Yeah, Black Razor, I agree. You're right about that.
So, we got the problem.
You're totally right about that. That's the new industry standard. That's what it is. It's funny, when I found out that Baldur's Gate 3 which is a hugely popular game right now. Baldur's Gate 3 will be getting a physical release. As soon as I heard that, I said, yeah, I'm going to buy it. I'll absolutely buy it. Baldur's Gate 3 is getting a physical release? Yes, I'm going to get it. And Baldur's Gate 3 is an example of how the developers literally did everything right. If you can remember, Baldur's Gate, the original Baldur's Gate came out in like the mid to late 90s. That's the original Baldur's Gate. I have the original boxed game. I have it. I never bought Baldur's Gate. I think I got Baldur's Gate 2, actually. I think I do have it. I'll have to check. But I own Baldur's Gate, the original Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's Gate 3, they didn't screw anything up. That's how you do games right. And it's a hugely popular game right now as a result of it. Oh yeah, Dustin, you're right. You're absolutely correct. Don't get me started on that on Star Trek Discovery. The whole idea behind Star Trek Discovery was a disaster. Okay, so let's call up the Terabyte, not the Avenger, Terabyte. Too far from a suitable road. Okay. I forgot we're at the airport. Hold on a minute. Let's get to a suitable road, shall we? So you mean to tell me that this there's no suitable road here at the airport? Let's find a suitable road, suitable road. There we go. Now I can request a Terabyte. This game is so stupid. Oh yeah, Dan Red, I agree. Christopher Pike, that is a very good take on Star Trek in general. It's bad. You know it's bad when a spin-off of a series is better than the original series. That's pretty bad. But Star Trek Strange New Worlds is a good series. Is it a great series? No. But it's a good series. Alright, so we got that. Time to murk out some Merryweather. Yeah, Black Razor, I agree 100%. I look forward to the physical release, and I will definitely buy a physical copy when it releases. You mess with the wrong... Shut up, Merryweather. I'm not worried about the choppers. That's why we called in the Terabyte. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we may, we may not even get a Season 3 of Strange New Worlds. If things are going the way they seem to be going, because right now Paramount is in talks. It's either Paramount or Viacom CBS, Sherry Redstone's company, because she's the CEO. They're in talks with for selling the Star Trek IP to Skydance, if I'm not mistaken. So it's quite possible, if things go a certain way, we may not even get a Season 3 of Strange New Worlds. It's delayed for a reason, because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're going to do with it. And that's unfortunate. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us. It's good to see everybody out there. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, don't forget to say hello out in chat. But before you do, please take a second, check the live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. Shoot that dude in his foot. And we got cops again. No big deal. Get to the chopper. Yeah, Black Razor, I agree. What I hate about these streaming services is that, well, for one thing, they're streaming services, which means that you're basically leasing the ability to watch these TV shows and movies. You don't, and I talked about this briefly, you don't own them. And it's at the distributor's discretion where they can remove these TV shows and movies from their streaming service, and guess what? You're just out of luck. You can't watch them anymore. That's what I don't like about streaming services, or media streaming services in general. Whether it's SoundCloud or whatever. You know, whether it's music, TV, movie. I don't like streaming services in general. If it's a good TV show or TV series, or if it's a good movie, I'll buy the whole thing. I don't care. Because it's something that I can enjoy watching over and over again at my discretion. I don't mind getting up, popping in a Blu-ray or a DVD, and watching a movie or watching a TV show. I enjoy that. That's part of the nostalgia of owning the media that you purchase. For me, it is anyway. Sure, being able to push a button from a remote control and stream a TV show, and that's convenient. Of course it is. There's nothing wrong with that. My problem is that as someone who's a connoisseur of collecting media, if you will, especially games, I want to be able to own what I want, and I want to be able to watch it and see it anytime. So, Richard Fryer, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, that is correct. I am in Japan. So, Black Razor, to get back to your point, one of the problems that I have, the main problem that I have is that at their discretion, these distributors, whether it's Netflix, Amazon, Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, whatever streaming service it is, they can remove this media from their service anytime they want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Never mind the fact that you're paying monthly to watch this stuff, but they'll gladly take your money, but they won't provide you the service that you're asking for. Hey, we got hard mode. We got hard mode. Giggity, giggity. We got to get that hard mode on, so we got to go back to the submarine. Lieutenant Husky, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. And thank you for watching my content, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's get that hard mode. Excuse me. So Dustin asks, what happens to Alex Kurtzman? Oh, Dustin, Alex Kurtzman's done. If Skydance buys Star Trek, Alex Kurtzman's done. He's fired. He's fired. They're going to get his woke butt out of there. Alex Kurtzman is done. There's no question about that. So Matthew says, clip it 8K. Hey, Matthew, clip it 8K with HDR. Put some HDR on that. Done. Oppressor. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. So Richard Fryer, yes, Asahi is. Well, you know, it's funny. Asahi is a Japanese brand. It's a Japanese brand. Famous. Actually, it's a worldwide famous brand, but it's a Japanese brand. Alcohol, you know, brewery, if you will. They're more than just a brewer. They're more of a distributor now, but of course, it's world famous. So yes, Asahi, especially the beer, is the most famous brand here. Although, they drink the crap out of some Budweiser here too. Japanese will drink the crap out of some Budweiser, yes. But Asahi is the most famous brand. Dranko, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Nice. Gonna call my pilot to tell him the skylift is ready. He's gonna love this shit. Way more exciting than taking Yusuf to Vanilla Unicorn and back.
He said way more exciting than taking Yusuf to Vanilla Unicorn. That's funny. Simeon, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Hey, Dustin. Disney can have... They can totally have Alex Kurtzman, and here's the deal. Alex Kurtzman was the worst thing that ever happened to Star Trek. The worst. And what's happening at Disney right now is a complete disaster. It's an absolute and total and complete woke social justice BS disaster. So they can have Alex Kurtzman. I think he would fit in right at home there. Oh, so Richard Fryer, gotcha. Thanks for joining us, by the way. It's good to see you. But yeah, Asahi is the #1 brand here. Yeah, Lieutenant Husky, Japan is it's a welcoming country, very strict rules. But again, if you have a good head on your shoulders and you just remember, don't do anything in Japan that you wouldn't do at home, and you'll be fine. And the food here is off the chain. Like I mentioned this earlier before, something that we like to talk about here on stream is food. We talk about food a lot. But why am I at the airport? Let me recharge my missiles, shall we? But Japanese food, traditional food is really good, but the Japanese like to take Western dishes and crank them up to 11. So they're even better. Black Razor, yes. Flavors are off the skies here. Yes, they are. Okay. So let's send the services, Terabyte, return that to storage. We got to go set up hard mode, giggity giggity. Let's do that. Set up hard mode. We got to go to the submarine. All right. And again, thank you guys for stopping in and joining us today. John Wick, hello. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, yeah, Black Razor. The gin here is off the chain. Now, to be clear, I don't drink alcohol. I don't. But, I mean, I have friends that drink it, obviously. And, you know, from what they tell me, the different flavors of the different alcoholic beverages here are on a different scale altogether. That's one of the reasons why Asahi beer, if you think about it, is world famous now. It is. Because it's a different kind of beer. It's a different kind of flavor. You know, Richard Fryer, I've heard of what is it? I've heard of Foster's before. I've heard of it before. I don't think they have that here, and for obvious reasons. But I've heard of it before. So, Lieutenant Husky, the double cash and RP on bunker cell missions is good through, what's tomorrow, the 11th? For me, it's the 11th. So for you guys, it'll be good through the end of April 10th. So you have about 24 hours left to take advantage of the double money in RP. Yeah, Dranko, but that's me. I'm a juice person. I don't drink alcohol. And that's because I've had alcohol before, very, very, very long time ago. But I know my personality, and I have an addictive personality. I can't just have one beer or one drink and be done with it. So that's why I never started. All right, hard mode is set up. Everybody keep a straight face out there. So next. So Hot Stepper, you've got hard mode set up for Cayo. You've got 3 golds and 2 paint. Man, that's a good payout. Definitely get somebody with you on that one. Oh, Lieutenant Husky, no problem, brother. No problem at all. Okay, so we're done here. Let's head back to the salvage yard. Services. No, not services. There we go. Let's do it. So Black Razor, this was a nice birthday present for you? Yeah, gotcha. Hey, don't sleep on this double money. Don't sleep on this double money. As a matter of fact, we will be selling the bunker before we end the stream today. So that is going to happen. All right, what do we have left? So Richard Fryer, you've made close to 20 mil. Wow, man, that's some good money. Good money grinding. Ah, disrupt air support. Let's do it.
To freak you out or anything, but I found out that the
He said, I don't need to freak you out or anything. Man, shut up, Jamal. Okay, so we don't have a choice. We actually have to fly out here. So, everybody, we got to go out to Paleto Bay. Get your drinks, get your popcorn, order a pizza. This is going to be a long trip. We have to finish this. You technically don't have to complete the optional missions, but for this particular, the cargo ship robbery, it's best to take out the helicopters while you can. Yeah, Black Razor, I agree 100%. Let's hope that we get another good business bonus. I think we're going to get agency contracts. It's either agency contracts or hopefully CEO special cargo. Cody, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you, bro. Thanks so much for joining us, man. Good to see you. Popcorn chicken, yes, please. Sign me up. And, Cody, speaking of popcorn chicken, if you can get some, get yourself some karaage, bro. Karaage is basically Japanese deep-fried chicken. Get yourself some of that, bro. Get some of that. It is good. Now, this is the part of the live stream where we start talking about food. Well, yeah, popcorn chicken, yes, please. So, David Markham, the next No Man's Sky live stream may be, and I want to stress may be, this coming Friday night for me. I haven't done much No Man's Sky live streaming because I've been working on, first of all, getting my new productivity PC up and running. I've been working on that. Plus, I got to do my taxes. Taxes are coming up, so I have to deal with that debacle. I haven't had time to sit back and actually work on No Man's Sky. Plus, I wanted the update, the orbital update, to, first of all, get all the bugs out of the way. And second of all, be completely played through, I guess, if you will. So I wanted everybody out there to get a feel of it before doing any kind of long-form content for it. So, if at all possible, I would like to do a No Man's Sky live stream on Friday night my time. And if we do a No Man's Sky live stream, it's just going to be starship hunting. We're going to be hunting for starships to either keep them or to scrap them for parts so that we can build up our parts inventory, because starship customization is now a thing in No Man's Sky. And Cody says, and sake. Yes, Ace. Cody, yes. It's either deep fried. Over here in Japan, it's either karaage in beer or it's karaage in sake. Yes. But you're not wrong about that, bro. Yeah, Black Razor. I'm thinking we might get double cash and RP on agency contracts and probably the Drake VIP contract. All right, where is this dude? It says break into the pilot's apartment. This is not an apartment. This is a half of a trailer. What are they talking about? All right, let's go. Cody, yes, I still pay U.S. taxes. Yes. Mag dump. I just shot this dude. I shot that dude square in the head. I shot him square in the head. Okay, you know what? Rockstar, don't start with me today. You guys absolutely suck. Fix your bullets. Bullets don't work that way. If you shoot someone in the head, they usually die. I murked that dude in the head with a bullet. Come on now, Rockstar. Oh my God. Rockstar, you guys suck. Woodcroft, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You guys saw that. I dumped a whole mag into this guy's head. He stood there. Flinched it off like it was nothing. He must be a juggernaut or something. Dustin, yes. That is absolutely true. Yeah, Woodcroft, Juggernaut's son. Here's the deal. Japan has a lot of the same franchise restaurants as in other parts of the world. For example, the States. So we've got KFC, we've got McDonald's, we've got all of the franchise restaurants here. They have to, at a minimum, meet franchise standards. So they have to sell the exact same things that they sell in the States. But they also have to sell specialty items that are special here for Japan. And, you know, you guys are absolutely correct. There are some special spices that are only available here for the Japan's KFCs. Yeah, Black Rock, that must have been a BB gun or something, a pellet gun, because that dude flinched it off like it was nothing. Unbelievable. Access to computer. Jeez. Oh, Cody, that is correct. Yes, that is correct. They do have a birch beer flavored soda here. They have different flavors of soda here that are not available anywhere else. That is absolutely correct.
Jay, the other choppers should be on your radar now. Go take them out.
Go get the chopper. Actually, where is it? Okay, first target is just south of the Alamo Sea. Let's go get it. Dustin, yes, that's correct. But remember, mostly KFC is mostly going to sell chicken, even here in Japan. But it's going to be specialty. It's going to be specialty chicken that in some cases there'll be specialty dishes that are only available here. Cody is absolutely correct. See ya. Oh, I've only got 3 minutes. We gotta hurry up. We're running out of time. Let's take out this one. So Woodcroft says sushi flavored soda? No. No, that just doesn't exist. But yeah, for franchise restaurants, they have to meet the franchise standards. So if you go to McDonald's here in Japan, you will find Big Macs, you'll find Filet-O-Fish, you'll find all that stuff. You'll find Chicken McNuggets, you'll find the same thing you'll find in any McDonald's anywhere else. Why am I not locking on to this thing? Jeez. Alright, we got 1 minute. We got 2 minutes to get to this last helicopter. We should make it. We should be able to make it. Oh yeah, Black Razor. Exactly. Exactly. They still say they serve chicken with 11 different herbs and spices, but they have specialty spices here. That is absolutely correct. And here in Japan, KFC is literally gourmet food. It is. It's gourmet fast food. It's not like the KFC in the States where you've got some overworked, underpaid worker who doesn't really want to be there serving your food, and they seem malcontent. That's not the case here in Japan. That's you get a totally different vibe here in Japan. So Lieutenant Husky, this overcoat is the Flying Bravado Pooch. The Flying Bravado Pooch overcoat. This is a Tier 2 or Tier 3 career unlock for next-gen consoles for the expanded and enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto. This is only available on next-gen consoles, and you have to complete. I think it's a tier 2 or tier 3 unlock for CEO Special Cargo. We can check it afterwards, but it's super easy to get. It's really easy to get. Popeye's chicken is good too. It is. Come on, lock on. I've got 7 seconds. Got him. We just barely made that one. We barely made that one. That was funny. Yeah, Lieutenant Husky, unfortunately it's not available on PC, and Rockstar needs to fix that BS. They need to fix that. There's no reason for the expanded and enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto not to be on the PC yet. Okay, so 1, 2... 3. Dustin, no. Japan, well, it depends on where you look. Some of the U.S. military bases here have it. Some of them. But because I'm not affiliated with any of that, then, you know, I wouldn't know about it. But in general, no. You won't find a Popeye's chicken out in the public, if you will. Not here in Japan. As far as I know, at least. And that's because KFC is the dominant franchisee for fast food chicken here in Japan. Oh yeah, Lieutenant Husky, that is true. The expanded and enhanced version of Grand Theft Auto has they're not specialty vehicles, but they are exclusive vehicles to the next-gen version of the game. Something that you won't find on the old-gen versions of the game or on the PC. Yeah, David Bach, yeah, I'm not affiliated with them, so I have no access to any of that. Now, I was a long time ago, but not anymore. When I hung up my hat and said I had enough, I meant it. So... So Black Razor, you remember a place in Fukuoka that was similar to Popeye's, but not an actual chain. Interesting. Okay. So we need the bolt cutters. Cody, I would actually, believe it or not. What I want to do... first and foremost, what I want to do, because there's a reason that I haven't done a flipping cars episode in Grand Theft Auto for a while, and that's because I want to transition all of my flipping cars and car customizations over to Xbox, over to the next gen console. I'm waiting until I get my new system, my new gaming system up and running, a gaming / productivity PC. That's because I'm basically going to be using that system for capture, for video capture, and the capture quality will be light years better. Right now, what you're looking at is 1080p. I'm streaming at 1080p 30, so if it were 1080p 60, the motion will be more fluid. So right now you're looking at 1080p 30. I would like to get 1080p 60, especially for doing any kind of car customization and review. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't done it yet, but absolutely. Hey, Brian Sterner, welcome, man. Thank you so much for joining us, and thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. Go back to sleep, man. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. I appreciate you, though. Thank you. Okay, so we need the bolt cutters. But Cody, to answer that question, absolutely I would. I would definitely consider it. So where are those bolt cutters? They're probably sitting on one of the pallets. I hate coming out here. Found them. And you can barely see them. You can't even see these things. Jeez. Good job, game. Oh, they're pissed. Cody said grab a forklift. A forklift would make more sense, wouldn't it? Okay, we're totally going the wrong way. We need to go this way. We're 6 miles out in the middle of nowhere. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us. It's good to see everybody out there. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second. Check this live stream's description and read the full chat rules. Very important. So Black Razor, you'll be upgrading to 4K soon? Nice. Yeah, I'm going to stop at 1440p. And that's just because, well, the new rig that I'm building, it's actually built. My new productivity/gaming rig, my PC, it's built. It's finished. It's 100% complete, but it's not optimized yet. I have to install my productivity software and get my Steam library and Epic libraries transferred over. You know, it's a little extra stuff that I have to do. Plus, I have to enable XMP for the memory profile, the memory overclocking, and make sure that it's stable. So that's pretty much what I have to do with it. Plus, I got to kind of rearrange my office setup so that I can accommodate it. So it's just going to take a little more time. But what I did was I went out and purchased the Elgato HD60X, which will at least it'll give I just lost my train of thought. It'll allow me to stream at 1080p 60 at a minimum. It'll even allow me to do 1440p, but because of the bandwidth requirement and the bitrate requirement for 1440p, I'll limit it to 1080 60, and I think that's good enough for a live stream, and it's good enough for YouTube at least. So Cody has a chat rule question. So Cody, backseat gaming basically is when you have someone, let's say for example, someone comes in chat and they think they know how to play the game better than you. Okay, and you know, that's fine. That's all well and dandy because everyone's play style is different. But you've got someone that comes in and they insist that you play, let's say for example, Grand Theft Auto Online their way. They want you to play the game their way, or they accost you and saying, oh, you're playing it wrong, you're a noob, that's a noob move, you shouldn't do that, you should do it this way. That's backseat gaming. Someone rendering an opinion, an unsolicited opinion on how to play a game, where that you didn't solicit it, you didn't ask for it, but they're giving it to you anyway. That's backseat gaming. And we've had people come in here and do that before, and they've been permabanned as a result of it. So, but that's basically backseat gaming in a nutshell. You know, for someone to come in and give and offer an unsolicited opinion on how to play a game, and being insistent about it. They insist on you playing the game their way, and then they're getting upset and calling you this, that, and the other thing, and making derogatory comments to that effect. That's backseat gaming. Oh, Cody, don't worry about that, man. Cody, bro, you don't even need to concern yourself with that. You're one of the OGs of the OGs here. Don't even worry about that, bro. Not a problem at all. You have nothing to worry about. You know, I put that in there because I've had that problem with other people in the past. Oh yeah, Guarv, exactly. Backseat gaming is what a noob would do. It's basically some jackass that thinks that they know how to play the game better than you. But because you don't want to play the game the way they would play it, they get butthurt over it. That's a backseat gamer. So, okay, do we have all of our robbery tasks complete? Not yet. So, Black Razor says, monitor's on the way, but looking for a good recliner. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have space for a good recliner, so I'm using my old office chair until it breaks. Okay, robbery tasks. You know, it's one thing to remember. Everyone has... Shut up, Martin. Everyone has a different play style to a game, and there's literally no wrong way to play Grand Theft Auto unless you're just blowing away all your money without replenishing it. But again, everybody's play style is different, and for some people, that's just the way they like to play the game. Yeah, David Bach, exactly. I learn a lot of good tactics watching other people play as well. I do. Everybody's play style to Grand Theft Auto is different. It's good to watch other people and learn. It is. You know, what I don't like is when you've got that select few of literally jackasses out there, and and these are the same people that came from the reality TV show Jackass, but they think they know how to play the game better than everybody else out there. You know, they have a smug, superior, sarcastic attitude about them, and they literally get their feelings hurt when you don't play the game the way they want you to play it. Okay, lifeguard station. Yeah, a Bear Warren, exactly. And tips are one thing, you know, but like I said, we've got a few weirdos out there that just can't help themselves. All right, so what we want, I think it's in the boat. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Let's get the flares. And we got cops. Those guys are pissed. All right, let's get out of here. So, Armando Furisi, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Just losing the cops. Okay, let's go. Well, Cody, trolling in public lobbies is one thing. That's technically what you're supposed to do in public lobbies. That's why they're there. That's why they're called public lobbies, believe it or not. So Johnny Wick says, let it be the Beatles. Okay, so we got the flares. We are missing everything else. So we got to go. We have one more robbery task to complete. We've got something at the docks. Let's go get it.
Take care.
All right. So Nick James asks, how do you make the video for the YouTube short play on the background? I'm not sure what you're asking. Interesting question. I'm not sure what you're asking. Is anybody out there that can help him with that? I'm not sure what you're asking. How do you make the YouTube video? How do you make the video for the YouTube short play on the background? Yeah, David Bach, we just picked up the flares. We need to go to the docks for something else. Not sure what it is. It's been a while since I've done cargo ship. We're about to find out. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, we got to steal the stupid boat. Oh my god, I hate this one.
Hey, yo, you near the storage, right? Lock down some transport onto the cargo ship and tow it back to the yard.
Yeah, Armando, GTA is a phenomenal game. This is a good game. It is. There's no right. I agree. There's no right or wrong way to play Grand Theft Auto. It is just a video game. Let's just play it and have fun. Don't take it seriously. Don't take it seriously. It's a video game. All right, let's go. We got to murk out some people. I hate this mission. Oh, we got to go on the other side. Okay. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Mike is jinxing us already. 1.5 times cash on document forgery. No, Mike, it's going to be 1.25 times cash on document forgery. And it'll be 5 times cash on convenience store robberies. That's what we'll get. All right. This mission sucks. Who do we have to deal with this time?
I hear what you're saying, man.
When in doubt, use grenades.
Back up! Holy shit! Are you alright? He's hit!
He's hit. No, he's not hit. He's murked.
You dirtbag! Say something! Finish him off!
I absolutely hate this mission. He got Menendez. Shoot that dude in his leg.
Go to hell! Get in close! We're receiving.
All right, he's murked.
Sweet Jesus!
He's murked. He's murked.
Jesus!
I hate this mission. Hey, Aggression 77, thank you for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Aggression 77, who just beat the game. He just beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation, bro. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Proper hand salute. Let's go.
Dickhead! You're going down! Take him down! Take cover! No, nuts! More ammo! You're mine! Get
Next.
back! Jerk off! Man down, damn it!
All right, they got murked. It actually doesn't matter which vehicle we pick up. It doesn't.
I'm coming for you! Jerk off!
As I punch the air. All right. Oh. Let's go. As long as this thing doesn't go into like the ocean, it's fine. Yeah, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. There we go. Putting the jukes on them. So Cody, you got a Bison on F1s. I got to figure out how to glitch F1s onto these things. Seriously. Because I know there's a way to glitch F1s or glitch Bennies onto the Kanjali tank. That's what I would like to do. Coming through. Oops. Coming through. Man, these guys are pissed. All right, again, if you are new here, thank you for joining us, but please take a second. Check this live stream description before posting anything in chat and read the full chat rules. Very important.
Bye.
All right, done. Okay, so we have everything done, actually. Everything's done. I need to take a very, very, very short break. I'll be right back. So, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor and click that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. And again, if you are new here, thank you so much for joining us. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second, read the full chat rules. Very important. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight for 1 minute.
Bye.
All right, and we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. Okay, let's do it. I think we've got everything done. Although I should probably get body armor. You know what? I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go do it. Let's do it. Hey, Cody, congratulations on that, man. Congrats on that, brother. Congrats. All right. Let's do it. We have 8 armor. We should be good. Let's go ahead and knock this out. Okay, start the robbery.
Grab your ride and head up to the docks. I'll be in touch. Oh, and by the way, that getup is fresh.
Services. Kosatka Sparrow. Okay.
This car's gonna be lit, bro. I mean, my uncle might be a
He said this car is going to be lit. No, it ain't.
cars.
All right. What's that, Cody? We're the odd. Yeah, we are. That is true. Okay. First thing we need to do is trigger the next part of the mission.
This is it. My uncle's ship stuck out at sea. We got all the kit we need. It's just a bunch of heavily armed psychos between us and a totally unique, fucking beautiful car. Time for some motherfucking pirate shit.
That dude's nuts. There we go. All right. Now let's trigger this part of the mission. That was standing on water. Nice. All right, let's do this.
Only so good, you feel me? The patrol boats might not notice you, but once you're on board, face to face, you're gonna get some looks. That's why, hear me out, you're gonna climb up the anchor chain. Easy. You lift, right, bruh? Right?
All right, so what we want to do...
Okay, let me check in with our air.
swing around to the rear.
Bird, this is Trip King. Do you copy?
Trip King, this is Golden Bird. Read me loud and clear. Standing by for your signal.
Over and out. Hey, so boss, what do you think of my code names? Pretty lit, right? Right?
I swear, worst helicopter ever. Let's get some altitude. Let's go. I hope we make it. I think we'll make it. We'll make it. I think. Otherwise, it's going to be a long climb up to the bridge. That was funny. Alright, let's murk this dude out. Okay, now one of the challenges requires that we reach the bridge undetected, so that's what this is. Dead. Okay, everybody got murked. Yeah, Black Razor, I fell standing. Cody, that's actually a very interesting point. We'll pick that up. Okay. Before we grab the captain's hat, we got to search the captain. We always search the captain before you take his hat. Let's search the dead body. There we go. The murked out captain. Now let's take his hat. Always take his hat. Yeah, Cody, you guys saw that drop? That was funny. That was totally funny. Okay, get the container info.
Alright, you know what you're looking for? Time to put those bolt cutters to use and break into those containers.
Alright, let's murk this dude out. Strange. Seriously? Cody, can you? I didn't notice that. Is there like a switch in here? Let's find out. Oh, you can! I didn't know that. I totally didn't know that. I did not know that. I just learned something new today. So you can, okay, I learned something new. Okay, that's freaking awesome. Thanks, Cody. That was awesome. All right, let's go. Let's do this. And don't forget, always take the captain's hat because he doesn't need it anymore. All right. Yeah, I did not know that. That's hilarious. Cody, thank you so much for that, man. Seriously. That is freaking awesome. All right, let's go, go, go. Got to make that money. We'll steal this boat of a car. Oh, you dead. Anybody else? Yeah, Woodcroft is like, that's much better. Yeah, bro, you're not lying. I didn't know. I had no idea. Oh, there he is. Found him. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. That is freaking awesome. All right, let's get this stupid container. Let's get out of here.
Cocksucker. Except for 5, motherfucker! You piece of shit! Dick. I'm gonna kill you!
All right, what do we got? Yeah, that was pretty awesome. Found it. Okay, yeah, we'll head up to the stern or the bow of the ship and steal that chopper. Get to the chopper! All right, problem solved. Dranko, that is, let's take a look. I can't remember the name of it, but we'll take a look as soon as I land. But it's a suppressed, it's not the assault rifle, it's something else. But I've got it suppressed, which helps with the recoil. It's a pretty powerful gun. The problem is that it's got pretty bad recoil on it as well. To help with the recoil, I've got it suppressed. Cody says the Marines in GTA are so angry. No, Cody, they're overrated. The Marines in GTA are overrated. That's the problem. So now I have to remember to turn off the alarm next time I do this. Hey, Doug Christie, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well. How are you today? It's good to see you. Yeah, we're just about to wrap up. It is 6:16 p.m. my time. I just wanted to make sure that I got in here and picked up the two remaining robbery vehicles for this week. Oh yeah, David Bach. I never knew that either. I am shocked. I did not know that was a thing. But I'm glad Cody told us. That was awesome. So from now on, I'll be turning off that stupid alarm. Done. So, Dranko, this is the military rifle. I actually bought it by accident, but you can get this at any ammunition, and you can also get it at your agency armory. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're doing well. Family's doing good. I hope you're doing good too, man. Thank you for joining us today. Yeah, I learned something new today. That is freaking awesome. Now, I have to admit, I do like the livery on this car. That's a pretty sick customization, although... yeah, I'll pass. Let's get this thing delivered. Nailed it. Coming through, coming through. Yeah, 60s Batman themed vehicle. Shortcut. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, this vehicle robbery is a wrap. Let's go. Done. Yeah, Woodcroft says, I'll pass as if we could claim it. Yeah, that's definitely something that I would skip on. Done. All right. Okay, so now what we're going to do, since I'm running out of time, let's switch to Q&A session. Let's do a quick Q&A session. So this is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we chat, we have a conversation, and we generally chill out after a hard day of money grinding and just kind of relax. So, now I will admit this is kind of a sick customization. It's just the wrong car. That's my problem. It's the wrong vehicle. So Nick James says, can I get a channel shout out? Hey, everybody, Nick James Plays is a fellow content creator. You guys go over, check that man out, show him some love. Yeah, they're all red except for the Escalade or the Cavalcade XL. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, I don't want to mess this up. So, Ivan Deal, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Ivan Deal. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Yeah, Cody, thank you. Let's disband. We don't need to be an MC. So David Bach, Nick James Plays, his username is the name of his channel. Nice. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's go over to the auto shop. It's about time that I did this. Let's go to the auto shop while we're having a conversation. And rather than fly over there, we will just teleport, shall we? Let's see. Preferences, auto shop. So Brian Gafford, the elevator key mission, why do you think the Cypher is the only car you can get when you're in the garage? Interesting. Okay, for the elevator key, there was a Cypher parked in there, wasn't it? You should technically be able to... Well, there's one specific vehicle that you're supposed to get while you're in the garage, and that's the security truck or the security SUV, the baller armored. Now, I'm sure there are other vehicles that you can pick, but I wasn't aware that the Cypher was the other one. But normally, I focus on getting the armored truck, and you know that's just so that the mission could progress. Because I know sometimes if you pick the wrong vehicle, or if you don't pick the right vehicle, I should say, then that won't trigger the next part of the mission. So that's a good question. Yeah, Michael Knight, exactly. I didn't get a jump scare this time. That's because we're not playing we're not playing No Man's Sky. If we were playing No Man's Sky, we would get a jump scare. You know, whenever we're playing Grand Theft Auto. Oh, okay. I can't. Okay, Brian, sorry about that. I misread your comment. Good question. My guess is that the Cypher is a tuner vehicle. It's one of the tuner's cars that you can use. That will be my guess, because you can use, remember, the Cypher is a tuner car that you can use during the finale, provided you own it. There's probably some bit of coding in the background for that part of the mission that prevents you from using that car for the getaway. My guess is that that's just the way the developers at Rockstar Games coded it. But that is kind of strange. Yeah, and all the other cars you can. Yeah, that is kind of strange. It is. Yeah, I misread your comment. Sorry about that. But probably, my guess is that it's because it's a tuner vehicle. And because it's a tuner vehicle, that's one of the few cars that you can actually use during the finale. That would be my guess. All right, time to customize our Skyline GTR. So we're going to customize this car while we're waiting, because I've been sitting here. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1970 Skyline GTR 2000. Okay, so just to let everyone know, let's go ahead and customize this thing. Armor, 100%. Brakes, race brakes. Bumper, front. Let's see, let's go. Yeah, let's put the race splitter on it with the oil cooler. Let's do that. Rear bumper. And you can delete it, but we're not going to do that. We'll leave it stock. Aggression 77. I will get the money out of the wall safe as soon as we're done here. Yeah, Black Razor. It's strange. Certain vehicles, certain specialty and weaponized vehicles can be used during some of the finales. I think 4 of the 7 auto shop contracts you can use personal weaponized vehicles like the Oppressor Mark II, provided you park it or store it in a personal vehicle or apartment garage. That is true. Engine, full upgrade. Exhaust, stock, titanium. I think I'll go dual shotgun on this one. Let's do that. The grill. I don't like any of the grill options, to be honest, so I think I'm going to leave the grill stock. Headlights. You can go headlight covers if you want. I will skip that. The hood. Carbon. Oh, okay. I'm going to leave the hood stock. Horn, standard, lights, headlights, let's go xenon. We won't do a neon kit. Lost theft we have. Plates, and you guys already know what it is. Black and yellow, baby. So, aggression, you use the Cypher on F1s all the time. I gotta figure out how to put F1s on my car. Respray, primary. So, let's go metallic. And I want something that's reminiscent of what you would have seen back in the 1970s. So if we go, let's see, bluish silver. Bluish silver with an ultra blue pearl. Because that's kind of what you would have seen. Most of the Skylines in the 1970s were silver. They were silver or they were some kind of a dark gunmetal color. But as you can see, this car doesn't look right in a really dark color. It needs a lighter color. Let's take a really quick look at, not green, but let's see, blue. So Nautica blue. So Nautica blue with an ultra blue pearl wouldn't look right. I think that's a little too dark. Alright, so I know what I'll do. Let's go bluish silver. So Black Razor, you think most people buy them from the LS Car Meet? I should probably go to a public session one day and check it out. That's a good point. Okay, and pearlescent. Let's not do ice white. Let's do... hold it. Yeah, let's do ultra blue. Let's put an ultra blue pearl on this one. Let's do that. Secondary, let's match it. If we can find it. Oh wait, that was, I just went right by it. Okay, this is bluish silver. Yeah, that works. I like that. Let's do that. Although I am curious, what do we get for chameleon paint on this one? None of them look good. I take it back. So, Brian, that's how you got your glitched mod cars. I need to go to the LS Car Meet and buy them. Yeah, Guarev, exactly. Something about this car, just the body shape doesn't look good in a dark color. And most of, if not all of the Skylines from the 1970s were silver or white or some kind of a grayish color, a light gray color. Okay, crew emblem goes on the hood. We're not going to do that. Roll cage, yes please. Skirts. Yeah, we can definitely do skirts. We won't do carbon. Spoiler. This car, yeah, lip spoiler. Definitely a lip spoiler. Now, you can go ducktail if you want. High level. High level is not bad. But the stock car wing, I think, is a bit over the top. Although, it's not uncommon to see a stock car wing here in Japan. But let's do lip spoiler. Ruby Piano, hey stranger, how are you? How are you today? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. It's good to see you. Yeah, Ruby Piano, that is a YouTube thing. That's a YouTube thing. For some reason, YouTube occasionally will randomly unsubscribe people from their favorite content creator. So the only thing I can ask is that everyone out there, if you're still interested in what we do here, if you please make sure that you're subscribed and that you check the bell icon for notifications. That'll be great. But that's something that YouTube does once or twice a year. Yeah, I do apologize for that, but that is a YouTube thing. And there's the content creators, we have no control over that. YouTube will just arbitrarily unsubscribe people. Hey, Ruby Piano, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate you. So we got that. So Black Razor says, very interesting discount voucher. I'll have to keep that in mind. David Bach, sure, we can definitely get a new crew emblem. I'm very bad at designing crew emblems, so I'll have to go see if I can find something. But yeah, we can definitely get a better crew emblem. Okay, spoilers done. Suspension, you know we got to slam this thing. Transmission, full upgrade. Turbo, full upgrade. Wheels, wheel type. For this, sport, stock. Now these wouldn't be bad. These wouldn't be bad. If I paint those black, those wouldn't be bad at all. Because there was a specific type of rim that I wanted on here. I'm not going to do mesh. They don't look right. Although they don't look bad. SUV, tuner, streets. Those are not bad, not quite what I'm looking for, but this is kind of what you would see on a GTR, believe it or not, of that era. And these would be even better, I think. So Dranko, the license plates, you have to customize that through the license plate editor, which is on Rockstar's social club. It's in the social club page. You log in with your account, then you can go in and select a specific license plate and customize it. I have a tutorial on my channel on how to do it. So Guarav asks for a new tag. Work in progress. It's a work in progress. So Brian Gafford, this car is called the Volcar Warner. It's based on the 1970s Nissan Skyline GTR 2000. I'm really liking that paint color, believe it or not. Just can't find a set of rims that I want. These would actually work too, believe it or not. Those would work fine, but not really seeing what I want. So I think what I'm going to do, let's go back to sport. I'm thinking these, let's put these on. Let's paint them puppies black. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Paint them mofos black. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Tires, tire design. We will do tire design. Enhancements, bulletproof, smoke. Let's go black tire smoke. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm... That looks nice. Excuse me. Sorry about that. And windows. Limo that mofo out. And there you go. There it is. That's fire. That's fire right there. I love it. I absolutely love it. That's good. Perfect. Alright. Let's park this thing. That's fire. It's about time I customize that car. Alright. That's pretty fire. That bluish silver, that pops. That actually pops. That bluish silver with that ultra blue pearl absolutely pops. I like it. Very nice. Not bad. This is a removed website car. This is the Volcar Warner. It's a removed website car, so you can't buy it from the in-game websites anymore. You have to either buy it from someone at LS Car Meet or wait until it releases as a test ride or at Simeon's. But it's a removed website car. Yeah, Doug Christie. Believe it or not, the mirrors on the fenders, that's how a lot of Japanese cars are made, believe it or not. That's actually the appropriate positioning for mirrors for cars here in Japan. Most older cars, anything from the 70s up to the 90s, up to and including the 90s, that's how many cars were designed, with the mirrors mounted on the fenders. It was a legal standard, I think, as a matter of fact, that the cars had to have the mirrors, that car manufacturers had to design vehicles with mirrors, rear view mirrors on the fenders or along the A-pillars of the cars. But that was a legal standard, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to double check on that, but this is how they were designed back in between the 70s and the 90s. So yeah, this is definitely reminiscent of the Nissan Skyline of the day. So Matthew says, jam to West Coast Classics IRL. If I'm driving this car, absolutely. So Brian, you had it stashed away and just now found it. I snatched this thing up because remember that Rockstar, they removed this car right here too. This one, the Rune Cheburek, they pulled this one out too. This is another removed website car, but it's also a very popular sports classic. And Rockstar pissed a lot of people off when they took it out. When they removed it, they pissed a bunch of people off. So when it went on sale, when the Volcar Warner went on sale, I snatched it up. I had to have it. But that's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. Get in here and customize this thing. Hey, Valkyra, what's up, stranger? How are you? We're just about to end the stream. I got to get off and take care of some personal business. But Valkyra, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping in today. It's good to see you. Hope everything's going well with you. It's good to see you, Valkyra. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're in Q&A session right now. We're just about to wrap things up. But I had been meaning to customize that car for quite some time. But it looks good. I like that bluish silver with that ultra blue. That's nice. Very nice customization on that one. All right. It's a nice JDM build. I like it. Hey, George. Hey, man, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're just about done. There's one more thing that I want to check before we end. Where is Eclipse Boulevard? Where are you? Let's go hop over there briefly before we end the stream. And again, it's good to see everybody. Thank you guys for sticking with us. This is the Q&A session. This is the part of the stream where we sit back, we chill out, and we have a conversation and a good time before ending the stream after a hard day of money grinding. Jester Gaming, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. So, Cody, your Warner has a white chameleon in Benny's. Man, that's maybe I should have went with the white chameleon paint, huh? We'll probably have to take a look at that next time. But the Volcar Warner looks good simply because of its body shape. It looks really good in a very light color. It just doesn't look good in a dark color, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. So I need to go to floor number 3, I think, just to prove to you guys that I won the podium car. Let me show you. And again, Ruby Piano, thank you so much for resubbing. Again, that I apologize for that. That's a YouTube thing. I don't know why YouTube does that, but they will unsubscribe people just out of nowhere. So in case you guys are wondering, here is this week's podium car, the Enus Windsor Drop. I have the Windsor. I don't have this one. I don't have the Windsor Drop. So now I got the Windsor Drop. But this is this week's podium car. It's worth a win if you can get it. Not something that's worth buying, in my opinion. But this thing, it's not a cheap car. It's relatively expensive. So Brian Gafford, yeah, it looks great. Mine is an ugly brown. That's why. Hey, that's why I had to go. I had to go customize that thing because it had been sitting in my parking spot at the garage for so long. I said, yeah, we need to customize this thing and get a color on it. Doug, yes, it would have. It would have been a Datsun. It would have been called a Datsun in the States at the time. But here in Japan, it would have been called Nissan. It would have been named Nissan. Now, Nissan did sell Datsuns here in Japan as well as kind of an offshoot. But the Skyline GTR of the 1970s was strictly named after or branded, excuse me, with the Nissan branding. So Valkyria, your house is hot this morning. Strangely enough, it got really cold. It just the temperature dropped here. It was warm the past couple of days, but it got really cold again. It also doesn't help that you have thick blankets. Well, at least the blankets are thick. Hey, keep a straight face out there. We like thick blankets. Yeah, Guarev, something about the Enus cars they are classy. They are definitely classy. They're not fast cars, except for the Jubilee. The Jubilee is pretty fast. Cody, you remember back in the day when Datsun was a Nissan brand. Back in the States, they were called Datsun. I don't believe they were called Nissan back in the States up until like the 80s, up until like the mid 80s. Then Nissan, Datsun changed its branding over to Nissan. They were all the same company. They were all built by Nissan. Like for example, you remember the old Datsun 240, 260, 280 ZXs? They changed the naming, the branding over from Datsun to Nissan. Because originally Datsun was a Nissan brand, but they were all sold as Datsuns in the States. So Doug Christie, the Datsuns were junk in the UK. Back in the day, they were. They were, and here's the reason. Here's the reason why. Kind of the same thing in the States is because in the States, for a lot of northeastern roads where they get a lot of snow, the Public Works will salt the roads a lot. And that salt eats away at basically everything on the car. It'll literally corrode the car from the ground up. Here in Japan, for example, they don't salt the roads. So that's one of the reasons why heavy rusting like that is not a problem. And I think that's one of the reasons why the Nissans, for example, Datsuns back in the day, were prone to rusting, because they didn't have proper rust protection for use in North American and European roads. Jester, I agree. Nissans are, especially now, they are really nice cars. So Valkyra says, whenever your cat sees you awake or even tossing and turning, they assume that it's time to wake up and wrestle. That's what cats do. That's why, like I said, I am not a cat person. I am not a cat person. So Valkyra says, does Japan have potholes like in... It depends on where you go. The road conditions here in Japan are, compared to some of the roads in the States, they're pristine. They're pristine. And that's because people here, we pay taxes. We pay tax for roads. Whenever you register your car, you pay road tax. And basically, you're paying a tax just for the sole purpose of driving your car on the road. Those taxes go to road upkeep and everything else. So the roads here, compared to other roads in other parts of the world, are pristine. So Cody, good question. I think that is prefecture specific. I would have to say that. I'm not entirely sure. I know the roads in my neighborhood aren't heated. When it snows, it snows. And that snow stays there for a while. So Dranko, your cat yells at you every morning at 6 a.m. for breakfast. That's funny. Jester, exactly. Here in Japan, it's not a problem because they don't salt the roads here. Hey, Mike, no problem. I'm just glad you're here, man. It's good to see you. And Mike was jinxing us earlier with the 1.5 times cash on the document forgery and convenience store robberies. So David Bach, good question. Land here in Japan is of a premium. I mentioned this earlier simply because Japan is basically a country that's roughly the size of California, or maybe a little larger than California, with the same populace as the United States, over 300 plus million people. So land is of a premium, and land is very expensive. The house that I live in here, that we own, is... I can't remember the square footage, but you barely have enough space on the plat of land for the house, for the building itself, and for 2-car parking, and that's it. You don't get any extra. What you see is what you get. So land is very expensive here. I can't remember the square footage, but nowhere near what land would be in the States. Yeah, so Mike says 1.5 times cash on taxi work and convenience store robberies. Yeah, I think it's going to be 1.5 times cash on arm wrestling. That's what it'll be. Hey, Valkyra, I understand. I try to get on earlier. I tried to get on earlier today, but of course, IRL stuff got in the way. So, I get on whenever I can. But I do appreciate your being here. Okay, so everybody, it is 6:50 p.m. my time. I got to go take care of some personal stuff, or my wife's going to give me the ultimate beatdown when she gets here. So let's get out of here. And as a matter of fact, I got to get my son ready for his tutoring class. So thank you guys so much for being here. It was good to see everyone. Thank you for being here today. We had 1 or 2 weirdos show up, but they were dealt with quickly and concisely, for what it's worth. And I want to thank you guys again. Thank you guys so much for being here and being part of the Odd Ones. The next live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. And I hope to see you guys here for that. Yes, Mike, almost at 9K subs. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Seriously, thank you guys so much for all of your continued support. It's good to see everybody here. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. So James Denton says it should be MC Selmish. It could be. It could be. You have a point. For 420, it could be. That might happen. Yeah, Cody, you missed. Actually, one of the weirdos was here earlier, but I had to kind of remove them because they were spamming in chat. I'm not going to name drop anyone. They know who they were. But again, thank you guys so much for joining us. Seriously, you guys rock. Thanks for being part of the Odd Ones, and thank everybody out there for beating the game. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. So with that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, a.k.a. the Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute, buddy. Cut it out. Come on, get it right. There we go. That's the right salute. So I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. Please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke and take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everybody, have a good day. Have a good night. Thank you all for being here. Stay safe wherever you are. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. Cody, no, it wasn't anyone that you knew. It wasn't anyone that you knew. But after looking and after consideration and what they were spamming in chat, it was borderline egregious. So I decided to deal with it as I saw it. So that person won't be back. But I will see you all. I'll see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. So everybody, take care of yourselves. See you next time. Draco, see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. Thank you for being here. So let's put some music on and sign off the right way. George, the next live stream is this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. So hopefully I'll see you there. So everybody, take care of yourselves. God bless to you.
Yeah.